Ole, Forza Milan, guys. Today more than every other day. Can you guys hear me, by the way? How's the audio? Everything's
Yeah,
fine?
yeah.
More than every other day. Can you guys hear me, by the way? How's the audio?
Yes,
Everything's
yes.
fine? No, it's Bucchiano has the day on. Can you guys hear me, by the way? How's the audio?
Yes,
Everything's
yes.
fine? No, it's Bucchiano has the... I need to mute him because I can hear the echo. Whatever. I need to mute him because it's not allowing me to mute him. So Nathan is here. Bucchiano, just mute your YouTube or anything like that, so we
It's an
we
echo
don't
from the
hear
YouTube.
our voices. So Nathan, how's it going? Andon, how's it going? Bucchiano, how's it going? Who starts for the analysis?
Yeah, it's going good. This was pretty much well personally for me. I expected a difficult game. This was the game that I expected that we could. I spoke previously about this, that we could drop points here. I was
Yeah,
expecting maybe a draw, but again, still, it was a terrible game from everybody. As long
I
as we
agree.
win on as long as we win on Wednesday, I don't care too much about this loss. It's only the 12th round. There are 26 games more to play. Points will be dropped. Everybody will drop points. So there's no
Yeah,
need to over dramatize this loss.
I I would say we played really bad. That's the only drama. But
Yeah,
losing is
Leao
okay.
missed
It's not a
Leao
problem.
missed two clear scoring opportunities to start. If he
Yeah,
scored at least the first one, we would have won at least 5-0 in this game. But after
I
he
agree
missed,
with you. You scored one of them, and this game finished 2-3-0 without any issue. But you know what? Leao has always been a bit hot and cold in terms of finishing. Um, Nathan, are you outside? Who is outside? Because I hear background
Uh,
noise.
I'm inside. Let me see. Let me check my thing. Should be on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, now it's different.
Okay.
What happened?
Yeah. I don't know. My mic was on normal instead of voice isolation. That was weird.
Okay. Well, that's way better. Anyway,
Larry,
what do you think about the game?
I'm I'm definitely disappointed. I was literally in the middle of the fucking woods trying to watch this fucking game. So the fact that they failed me, it kind of irritated me a lot, to be honest. But yeah, man, Leo, he's got to put one of them in there, man. Like, just
Yeah,
relax. Like, he's striking the ball with like no technique this game. Like the other goals that we see Leao score, you can see the technique, like the inside of the foot or right at the inside of the big toe. Like you can see the curl and everything. This is just like, man, he just like there's like no thinking behind his shooting. And I don't agree with Diaz coming off either. I think Diaz should have stayed on. He
yeah,
was our best offensive player.
yeah, he had clear vision what to do with the ball. I mean, he was passing it properly on the final third. The team was playing well. It's just Leao missing those two chances kind of made everything weird.
And I said the last live, I can't remember who was with me. Well, me, Roy, I can't remember who else, but I said, the one thing that's going to make us lose this game is if we can't put away our chances. And
yeah.
that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. The defense not good today as well. I didn't like Theo Hernandez. Gabia played okay, but it's just this time we conceded 2 goals because we didn't score our chances in the beginning. These games are like this. If you don't score, the pressure is gonna come on you and you're gonna concede. That's it's quite disappointing. I'll be honest because
Yeah, and also
it
I'm rather
started well.
disappointed after the goal we didn't create anything. We should have pushed a little bit, do something, but basically we didn't do anything.
Pioli needs to learn how to change systems mid game. Like once we got scored on, like you said, like we literally created nothing. Like it was just so painful to watch, and we were just
Yeah.
slow. We had lacked ideas, and instead of changing something, Pioli just kept with the same thing, always the same thing.
Yeah, and I hope he learned this game that he cannot play the double pivot with Pobega and Tonale. Not
I
ever
don't
again.
think that I don't think that's true, to be honest, because we've already seen plenty of double pivots with them. It's just without those goals that Leao scored, it fucked everything up, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's the reason why we didn't create anything after that. There are two similar players. None of them can hold up the ball that good. Or I think he missed up. Maybe he can play in those situations when Pobega is playing. Play Tonal a little further at the back and let Pobega go a little bit forward. He's doing the opposite,
Yeah,
and nobody can take the ball from the defense to the attack. Basically, we are cut off.
Well, he should allow Tonali to do that regardless, because he's our best person when it comes to driving the ball forward.
Yeah,
Yeah, to me, I feel like this season, no, we need to lower our expectation because Milan, even from the start of this season, Milan has not been playing well. Even the game we won at Zagreb 4-0, we were not playing well. I don't know the kind of. To me, I was telling a friend of mine who was trying to abuse me today. He was trying to mock me today because he's a Chelsea fan. I was like, to me, I don't feel anything because from ever since that game against Chelsea, home and away, I've lowered my expectation because I feel like these guys are ready. You see, Theo Hernandez is playing like he has won a trophy already this season. No, even Leo is playing like he has won a trophy already. He has already win the MVP, which he's not even a world-class player. So these guys, they are not even. I feel like they are not even stressing themselves. So to me, I don't want to stress myself as a fan because we are trying to support these guys, but these guys are not ready to play because now today CDK came in, he lost the possession, he was not even fighting for the ball. The only guy I see struggling and hustling today was Origi. That is the only guy running around. Even Tonali was trying. Pugbega, I don't know what Pugbega is in that team, Milan team, a big team for that matter. I don't know what Pugbega is doing. He can't offer us anything. He
Well,
can't.
what the problem is that they're trying to make Pobega be like Kessie, but
yeah,
Pobega needs to just do one thing: win the ball with his muscle and aerial ability, and then pass it. Don't try and run forward with the ball. Don't do this extra bullshit. Just win the fucking ball, and that is it. But they're giving. You can see they're giving them too much instructions. Just
yeah.
just have him win it, and give it
Just
to
play it simple.
Tonali, Leao, Diaz, Macias. That's all you need to fucking do. Don't do nothing fancy with it.
yeah. I mean, Pobega didn't play well. No one played really well, honestly. Apart from Origi, because Origi didn't get enough service to actually judge him and say, "Oh, he didn't play well." Origi was
I don't
fighting,
think he didn't get a
unfortunately.
single ball forward.
Yeah, he didn't get one decent ball to pass it, to dribble, to do something. So I cannot blame Origi, but the other ones really poor. Benacer did well when he came in. You can see the difference. He's our best midfielder. I agree with Pioli that he kept Benacer into bench because Benacer is important on Wednesday. We
Yeah.
need to win that game on Wednesday. It's more important than this Torino game. Maybe you could have tried something different. You could have tried Brax maybe and
Yeah, that is
and
yeah,
Tonali
yeah,
because
that is
Brax
what
is similar to Benacer in my opinion. Plays a similar game.
yeah, that is what you're supposed to do. I don't know Pugbega and Tonali. How you've tried it the last time and it was a disaster. And you see trying it again against Torino that is in form. I don't
Uh,
know. I don't know. No.
Theo Hernandez is not been Theo Hernandez for a bit, especially when he goes forward. He misses a lot of balls. He's passed the ball.
Well, I think with Theo is that because he's been switching more to running inside instead of staying on the outside. I think that's kind of messing with how we used to play.
Yeah,
Like we're used to him making overlapping runs, but
he's not doing that.
he doesn't do that now. He makes what is it, inverted runs,
Yeah,
and that's not helping him.
this season he has more different instructions than last season. I don't know why Pioli changed that.
That
He's
is
playing
not
in
the
a different football.
The coach is giving me a wrong instruction because against Chelsea, it messed us up against Chelsea. That is what leads to that is what leads to Tomori's red card. And the coach was there. I don't know why the coach is there. The coach is blind. The coach can't tell him don't go because James is a world class right back. You can't. Rafael Leo will never mark for Tio Hernandez. So why is Tio Hernandez going to the midfield when you know you don't have a cover up? Why? And the coach is there. You can see all these things.
He's trying to outsmart his own system that worked.
Yeah, he's trying to do something new that he doesn't need to do. Just play the simple. What was Milan so efficient because they played a simple game, nothing too complicated. And now he's trying something to invent something new, to invent some different style of play, which doesn't suit this Milan. Just play how you played last season.
Yeah, I agree. Allow Theo to run on the outside. Allow Tonali to make runs forward. Like it's just he's trying to do too much.
Yeah. And also, I would not expect from Theo to play any good till the end of the season, especially with what happened to him. There's a huge stress to happen to somebody. And having in mind the World Cup is coming, he's in the mind with the World Cup. So even Leao, I think, more he's set to do good with Portugal on the World Cup rather than these remaining games. And I can understand some of the players not playing good because they're keeping themselves, they're playing safe, they're not doing anything risky just to make sure that they are healthy for the World Cup. I think this idea from FIFA to have the World Cup in mid-season was something the worst that they could have done. It's the worst idea ever.
Yeah, I agree, and I can understand also why Pioli is, why he rested Bennacer because Bennacer he's actually quite injury prone.
Yeah.
So you can't. Normally we could just play him all the time. That's another reason why last year Kessie always played with Tonali because these two guys never got hurt. Whereas Bennacer seems to get hurt more and more often.
To be fair, after coming back from his injury in the season 2021, Bennacer never got picked up an injury. He always was not playing because Kessie and Tonali was chosen in front of him, and this season he never got injured. So I would say he's been injury free for a year now. But I agree with Pioli to keep him in the bench because the game we're having on Wednesday is more important than this one. And I would have kept Leao as well in the bench and play Rebic. Just because games like this, you win with motivation more than actually technique and I feel like Rebic or Yugi, Mestias, these guys are motivated to do well because they want to go back in the squad and the first team and challenge Pioli for a starting position. On the other side, Leao, as you guys say, he knows he's the starter, so maybe he can underestimate a game like this. So, and we saw that he actually underestimated this game because the way he finished those chances were a bit like a guy that is not focused, is not sharp, is not there to get a goal.
Exactly.
And those misses were not like near misses; they were way off the target.
Yeah, really bad. Not concentrated.
There was no technique, no thought process behind him kicking the ball.
Completely out of focus.
Yeah. Also, taking out Diaz was a big mistake. He was the only one that could have done something. in this
I don't
game.
know. For example, I was like, let's keep Diaz in the bench for this game so he can start against Salzburg and play CDK from the beginning.
Yeah.
But at least CDK is motivated. He wants to show off that he's a good player. So we would have a good team. But I don't know. Just it is what
Not
it
gonna
is.
lie, if CDK starts, we're playing a man down.
Yes, that's true.
He's not playing well. Yeah.
He's not playing well. So it's not to
I
be
think,
mean or anything, but it's literally
yeah,
like playing a
he's
man down.
playing terrible.
But a
I think
man down is a big
he's a lot,
statement.
yeah,
I would
but
say,
still,
yeah.
CDK is also has the same problem he's with his head at the World Cup. Again, still same thing. So he needs
I
to
don't think
improve
he
that.
has the personality. For me, it's just the personality. He doesn't have the luxury of because he's young and he's just getting with the national team. I don't think he has the luxury to not go all out. So to me, I think it's just his personality and his mental side that's just not there yet.
I
He's
think
obviously skillful.
he still hasn't even been settled in Milano, so that's another issue.
Yeah, but we have 3 Belgians on the team, man. Like if they can't help you settle down, and shit, it's got to be on the player himself. Like he ain't in Club Rouge no more, man. You're on the second best European team in the world. You know, like what you couldn't have possibly have expected to be fucking cakes and rainbows when you came over here. Like, nah, you gotta fucking be mentally strong and prepared.
Yeah. I agree with you, Nathan. He needs to be more on top of his game. He needs to understand what's going on around him.
I'm still not too worried about CDK. I want just to see what he can do in the second half of the season. If he continues like this, maybe alone would be the perfect solution for him.
I'm not worried about CDK. My problem is I'm worried about Milan in this moment. We need Milan to win, and we need to make the tough decisions sometimes. We need to play the players that are in form and they're performing and delivering. I don't think CDK is a guy that he can come in and perform. I think he's a guy that needs to start. Yeah. It's not a guy that comes in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and he gives you something. It's just his body type is completely different from a sprinter, a guy that has pace and he can be effective in 30 seconds. But that's just my opinion at the moment. Sarduri is here. My man,
guys.
How's it going? Do you want to say anything about the game?
Well, how's it going? Like, it wasn't good today, but I just wanted to make a comment regarding the midfield. And I was hearing watch along with Roy as well, and he commented about that as well. So basically, the only register that we have that can play solely register is Ben Nasser at this point. I will go back a little bit, like 2-3 years ago when we had Kessie and Ben Nasser was new. And even before that, the issue with Kessie when we were playing 4-3-3 with Gattuso, he was good he was average on the ball and he was very good defensively. But in the final third, he wasn't very good. So the solution was with the players we have to put double pivot, because Ben Nasser was very good defensively and somehow good technically to hold the ball, but never a sole regista. So basically, we started to play the double pivot in order to divide the role of the regista into 2 players, into Ben Nasser and Kessie. And this is how the double pivot started to work for us, because there wasn't one player that was always doing that work. So, however, at this point, Ben Nasser has excelled a lot in technically. He can hold the ball and he can play solely the register role, and defensively he's good as well. However, if it comes to other players that we have, even including Kessie from last year, they can never play the register on their own. Neither Pobega, neither Kessie, neither, maybe the only person who can play the register role maybe is Adli, which is still a big question mark on that. So basically, that's why the double pivot it was correct today to have Tonali is a little bit better than the others to play the sole register role, but still he's not in the level of Ben Nasser. So it was correct to have two registers. However, Roy said it very correctly. This is the second or the third time I'm saying that we're struggling on pressing teams on us when we have two registers, and especially when we don't have Ben Nasser playing. One of them stays to get the ball. The other one goes very deep into the field in the opposite team. So basically, this disconnect that's happening is forcing us to lose the ball a lot, and we are being very weak on the pressing on us. So basically, if we don't have Ben Nasser, in my opinion, Pobega and whoever it is, Tonali, they should play more closely to each other in order to complement each other and help each other out to actually keep the ball. And another thing, if you remember Calabria, when he used to tuck in the, not very much to come in the center as Theo was doing last time, they were tucking in a little bit in the middle of the field in order to give another solution to get the ball and advance the play. This is not happening with Kalulu, and Theo Hernandez last time he was overdoing it coming to the center of the pitch. So I think tactically these were our issues today. And if I can't remember which team we played again, they were high pressing, whether in the Champions League or not. I noticed this issue as well. So when Ben Nasser is not playing, our two pivots should be much closer to each other to help each other out. In the meantime, to give the space to our target man, Origi, whoever it is, Leao, in order for the long balls for them to be able to have the space in order to play the target man and not have the extra defender trying to fight for those long balls as well. So basically, this is my opinion today. What happened, and again, if the other comment I think from Andon was really correct. If we scored Leao's two opportunities, one of them would have won this very easily. But that's besides the point. This is an issue we have to deal with. The same thing we have on Wednesday. However, we have Ben Nasser there, which is going to help us out to be a little bit more press resistant on Wednesday. So I don't know what you agree with me or.
No, I agree. A lot of people are criticizing us why we guys are not talking about the defense. Tomorrow was really bad and so on. I just want to say this. We are not a defensive team. We defend going forward and attacking. Our way of defending is pressing the opposition, controlling the game, or at least if you don't control the possession, you are always aggressive and try to gain the ball high in the pitch. Today, the problem was that, Tomori made a mistake on one of the two goals. The defense was not incredible, but that was even worse when the offensive team is not good enough. The offensive side of the team is not good enough on the high press, covering the pitch, and taking those chances. Because, guys, Serie A is a really complicated league. If you don't take your chances, the game gets ugly. As much as you are a good defender or you defend well, they're always going to be a danger to you. Tomori cannot be a perfect defender and Leao miss sitters on the other side. There needs to be a balance. We need to get our chances, especially in a day like this. And that's it. We didn't do that.
And to add on what you
points
say,
from Napoli now.
And to add on what you're saying, and for Salamaker's haters out there, what Salamaker does is actually in the final third, he does that pressure very, very well. Of course, when he's playing well, and nobody sees. People are looking at assists and the scoring, but what Salamaker does is what Laird is saying now. We press the other team and keep them pinned in their half of the pitch. So you don't have Salamakers. Messias, he has other qualities, but nobody is there in order to do that pressing and to get the ball very close to their goal and through counterattack score. So this is another point what you're saying, Larry.
Salamakers is really good on the high press, and when you play against Salamakers, your pass is going to be not clear enough, not quick enough, so the opposition is not going to be effective enough because Salamakers is always there filtering the opposition. So when the ball goes from Salamakers to Tomori, the opposition is tired or has already mispassed the ball or has already lost the ball. That's why these players are important. But yeah, still.
We didn't lose this game because of the defense. We lost it because of the offense.
Yeah, I agree. I agree on that.
100%.
We need to be better on the offense and be more organized, move like one body. And it was not that. And yeah, the 2 chances missed in the beginning. It just, the game was weird. We missed those 2
create
chances.
anything. We didn't create any single chance, so you cannot pin that on the defense. You can defend as much as you want, but if you don't create anything, what's the point?
Yeah, because you can have the greatest Milan defenders in the history of the club, and one shot could deflect off of Maldini's shin, and then it goes in. So things like that happen. That's why you need to have clinical players who are going to put these chances away.
And it
scored
isn't our game.
We scored a lucky goal. Probably, maybe in some situation that would be a foul.
Yeah, that was a lucky goal. I agree.
And it isn't our game at this point. You don't have Maldini, Nesta, I don't know, Baresi in order to have that low block and then do the counter attack or whatever. You have the players that you have, and our strength is in our high press. Our strength is in our offense to keep the ball. If we don't keep the ball, we struggle. And one chance or 2 chance, you can see the goal, and that's it. So
Tomori, to simplify, Tomori is a defender. He needs to defend on the halfway line, not in the box. If he defends 30, 40 meters away from the goal, he's going to be amazing because he has pace, 1v1, and he's going to be effective. If you put your game and you force Tomori to play in his box, that is going to make a mistake because he's not that type of defender. It's not a Bonucci type of defender, for example. Sarduro, do you want to say anything about CDK? What do you think about CDK? Why he's not performing? What is your opinion about him?
I really don't know. I don't know if it's mental or not. At the beginning, he showed some skills that he has, and we're not seeing those as well. So it should be part of it mentally. However, I haven't seen anything special yet from him. Besides, he has a good vision. He isn't as pacey as I want him to be, although he has very good acceleration. But I think most of it is mental, and at this point we have to. I think he has to be more attacking the box and more than like creating stuff from the midfield. He has to be like a striker at this point, coming from behind, because I haven't seen anything else. Again, we're seeing only in the games for very short amount of time. You have to see what he's doing in the in training for me to judge 100% this guy. I don't want to be very harsh on him, and I want to be very lenient on him because he cost us a lot of money. But I want to see him more attacking the box at this point, for the headers, instead of coming just like Diaz does, comes, take the ball, and makes his own fortune, quote unquote. So he is. It's a disappointment, but well, this happens with these kinds of players. So even sometimes it's hit and miss. Don't forget, Edgar Davids was Milan player at certain point. So he won the Champions League with Ajax. He came to Milan and he did nothing, and then went to Juventus and became one of the best players. And then actually he was the person actually who saved Barcelona back in 2000s, because they had Ronaldinho as well. And they got the balance when Edgar Davids came to Barcelona, and then of course he left, and Barcelona became what Barcelona was. My point is, like, the environment, the tactics, sometimes it doesn't work. The role that he's playing, it doesn't work. So it's just because somebody is that's why, like, I understand, like, people like Roy, like Laird, we're talking about, it's not about the price tag. It's not about It's not about like this one is a big name, this one is a small name. It's all about what do you need in the team, and whether this guy comes and fits in the team. And up till now, the Ketelaere, he's not fitting well. So it's Pioli's work to actually work with him mentally, and of course find the best role in order to for him to work. And in the end, there's always the chance that it's not going to work. So
yeah. In my opinion, now is Pioli's job to talk with the guy and tell him that we're waiting for him. It's not gonna start because he's not in a good shape at the moment. So he needs to start from the bench. That's it. It's a fact. But let's see. So we are 6 points from Napoli, and Napoli is looking pretty good. They haven't had one horrible game. They always had great games. They played great football. They had I think 1 or 2 draws and all wins. We already lost 2 games, consider 13 points. Doesn't look like a winning title team at the moment with those numbers. But one thing for sure, Napoli is getting in now on the next 4 games, if I'm not wrong. They're going to play some interesting teams. So we will see if Napoli can keep up the trend.
Yeah. And if they manage to win the next 4 games, they deserve it. We can.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Definitely. And I don't think it's finished. It's too early.
There are 26 more games.
There's 26 games or more, I don't know. So there's a lot to play. It's too
I
early.
still believe Inter will be bigger threat to the Scudetto than Napoli, but let's see.
Half of the season, the Inter and Juventus are going to be different beasts because they're going to have the time to, stop, recover, check, and start again because they had a bad start.
Laird, I want to ask about Calabria and Milan. What do you think us missing them is it affecting our gameplay, or Kalulu and Tatarusanu?
Calabria not that much, but you're missing Mike so much because not just for a goalkeeper, because Tatarusanu is doing a good job regarding that area, but Magnan does the build-up plays so good. He can cross the ball good. He can pass the ball. So we're missing that, and the security that he gives to the defenders. Just Tatarusanu doesn't have that vibe. And again, we cannot expect for a backup keeper to be much better than this. Again, it's a backup keeper.
I think we miss them a lot in terms of playing well because they help us to play well. But in terms of getting the results, we can do that without them. And again, to get the results today, we just needed Leao to be more clinical or be a bit more clever, more experienced, and get the win. It's just, I don't know. It was a trap. We got those 2 chances and we thought, okay, it's going to be an easy game. Even the players thought it's going to be an easy game. It didn't happen because Torino survived and says, okay, we have a chance now because they missed these 2 goals, so maybe we can bring the upset. It's fine. I want to win Wednesday. That's the only game I want to win. I was ready to lose 2 points today, not 3,
same.
but that's fine. It's totally
Don't you
fine.
think Calabria is better in keeping the ball, playing the possession game than Kalulu?
Yeah, Calabria is better than Kalulu on keeping the ball in the midfield.
Yeah, his movements is much better to give options to the person who's holding the ball. Kalulu, maybe he's better in going forward and maybe putting in the cross. But I think Calabria, the way and we, at least I'm seeing it now when he is absent, he was really good in making himself available to the team in order to break a press, in order to give solutions to the player with the ball.
But we're also so unlucky to have the two right backs injured, even the backup right back in Florenzi.
Yeah,
And
Florenzi would have been also very helpful in these situations.
So we didn't get just the first choice right back injured, even the backup. So I don't know. That's also sometimes you have to be lucky. And this season we don't have that luck. But again, even Florenzi and Calabria injuries, I would have to pin them down to Pioli. He played them underprepared, both of them. Even in the both games they played, they got injured again. I think he should have waited a little bit longer before giving them the start and playing them that much.
Yeah.
But it's no excuse, as you said, Laird. Like we have to be able to win these games with the team that we have. It's not an excuse at all. So,
But yeah, Calabria, you're totally agree. I love Calabria, so, especially the way you said, you explained it properly. You and Andon. Calabria moves well. He's always available for Benacer or the midfielder that has the ball, and he always goes inside the box as well. He likes to go and look for a goal, and he's almost a midfielder because he goes in that middle area of the pitch and plays the ball a lot. It doesn't have the physicality Kalulu has. Kalulu has more pace and is stronger than Calabria, so it looks like he's providing more on the offensive side. But really, Kalulu is just running faster than Calabria, and he has more strength than Calabria. But it's not really providing much more than Calabria.
Yeah, the problem with Kalulu was he played as a right back, then we played him as a center back, then now we are converting him back to a right back. It's a lot to adjust to. Because he just started playing last season as a center back and it was so good. So now, due to injuries, he needed to be shifted to the right.
Yeah. Anyway, we need to pick our form on the second part of the season.
And to be honest, I liked what I saw from Des today. So maybe he needs a little bit more game time and shift back Calabria to the center back.
Yeah.
but
Calabria is coming back in January, in Magnan as well, so should be fine.
But my point is what I'm saying with this team that what we're suffering. Okay, I'm not talking about only not scoring Leao. That's aside. But in order to control the game, what we're suffering is this high presses. If Ben Nasser isn't there, the solution for that one, I think, without Ben Nasser, I think Calabria would be the best solution. Des didn't show much. Des was much better in the second half of the pitch. He was doing better, but in our side, just to break the press and move forward, I didn't see much from Dest. Although he did very good game, I'm not criticizing him. I'm just putting in this situation, which our problem was breaking the press of Torino. We have a problem for this one, for this game. I think Dest wasn't a good solution. Kalulu wasn't a good solution. Calabria would have been very good. I think Florenzi would have been very good as well. But on the final third, Des did a lot of good stuff today, so it's encouraging.
Yeah. Origi, what do you guys think about Origi?
Origi had a good game. I mean, it wasn't his fault. He didn't even get any kind of service. He started very good, dropping a little bit back, getting the ball, trying to do at least something. But he never got any kind of useful balls in the last half. Again, all the useful balls went to Leao, and Leao fucked everything up.
I feel like Leao. Well done that you pointed at Leao. I think Leao has a limit on his game right now, and you can see it when he faces defenders like Singo, which they have pace, they have power, so they have what Leao has. And his limit is that if he finds a defender like himself with pace and power, he kind of disappears from the game. He becomes useless. Which it's a bit sad because Leao should be more than that, not just pace and power. I think he has the quality to be clever, have some vision, do the right pass. Sometimes Leao just plays for himself. I remember the way he shooted the ball twice from the outside the box, and he could have
There's
just
no
passed the
need to do
ball.
that. The best
Yeah,
version of Leao was at the end of last season when he was passing the ball.
yeah,
That was his best version of himself. Now this season he is reverting back to what he was, a selfish player. I can understand that he's a player that with one move can take care of the game, but in certain situations he overdoes it and loses the ball where he has a much better solutions. That's not helping the team. That's doing more
yeah.
damage than help. So he needs just to go back to the way he played at the end of the season. What gave him the MVP, and he needs to decide what to do with the contract before the World Cup to know, because that is also affecting him. To
I
know
feel like
either
I
he's
think he
completely
already
focused,
decided.
either he's completely focused on Milan and sign a new contract, or he's with his mind to some other place, and if that's the case, just sell him.
Mm,
But to mention one positive thing about Leao, and I agree what Lyert said, that if somebody is strong and pacey in front of him on the in front of him on the left hand side, he's actually trying to find solutions. He's playing a little bit more centrally. He's going even to the right hand side, and in this game, in the beginning of the game, he did those movements a little bit, which is promising. But we have to see more. I agree what you said, Andan. By the way, he has to play more with the team. He has to make himself available and play the correct pass and the correct movement. But in the meantime, he has to float more to become at some point the striker himself. Even go to the right hand side and start scoring with his head. If he starts scoring headers. The idea of one-dimensional player, quote unquote, he's not one-dimensional as Suso was in like years ago, but that one-dimensionality of his game is going to be less affected, because if you have on the left-hand side a strong player, you just can switch to the middle and give them headache from the middle. You can pull back and give them headache from behind. So if he had this, which he is trying to do, which is positive, I suppose. I don't know if you agree, of course.
uh, I agree with you. I don't think it's one dimensional. I think his ability to read the game is not there yet. So
100%.
if he understands the single as pace and power, he should switch his game because he has the ability to do that. He should just, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go to the run in the middle and pass the ball and run inside. My game is gonna be different. I'm not going on the wing on a 1v1. I'm just gonna run in the middle with the ball and find the 1-2. Or pass the ball. Stop and pass the ball. I'm not keeping the ball. I'm not shooting. So he needs to read the game.
Yes,
I think it's too young, or there's too much ego sometimes, or it's just being young. I think that's the issue, which is not an issue, of course. It's just ups and downs, hot and cold, depending on the week. Sometimes mentally he's thinking about Champions League. All the team is thinking about the Champions League game. Maybe it's that as well.
yeah, but I 100% agree with you, Laird. What do you think about the Champions League game? We're going to face something very like Torino on steroids, because Salzburg, they are very high pressing team as well, very dynamic. So we're gonna have the same issues, minus that we have at least Ben Nasser in the middle of the park. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it will be a rather different game than this one. Yeah, Salzburg are very similar to Torino, but a lot better than Torino. But again, we were playing at San Siro. At San Siro, we are a totally different team. And having in mind that Benacer will start the game, it will give a different dimension to our team. To have Benacer in the midfield, and I'm hoping that Diaz will start the game because he deserves it over CDK. Having those two playing in the midfield, it can give good link up from the defense to the midfield to the attack and create even more chances. I would even say even to start Origi over Giroud, but I know Giroud would start the game. So I'm not too worried about the game on Wednesday. At least we will get the draw. At least that, because if we don't, it will be a huge disappointment. We have shown this season at least that at San Siro we can beat anybody.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And we don't sleep twice.
yeah,
We sleep.
what's good about this Milan? In these 3 seasons, they showed us every time that they lost a game, they respond very good. They never
Yeah,
allowed themselves to have a losing streak. Let's say 2, 3, 4 games. Always was rather a loss than win, or at least at most to get a couple of draws after that. But to have consecutive loss, they haven't done that, and I don't think they will do that at least till the end of the season. Because also next round in the Serie A, we have a very good schedule. We're playing against Cremonese, and all the other teams are playing among themselves. Napoli is
it's
playing,
Napoli, Atalanta. Yeah.
Inter are playing against Juventus, Roma are playing against Lazio. So those are teams that hopefully a lot of them will drop points. So it will get us back to be closer to the first place. As I said, if we can manage somehow before the World Cup to stay at least 4 points behind the first place, getting a couple of players in the January transfer market, getting a proper right wing that can dribble, that can make assists, and probably if we don't get a right wing to get that striker that we need, hopefully that will add more to the team, and we can do more stuff, and we'll be more competitive in the second half of the season. And in the second half of the season, because if we pass the group stage, I think that will be an achievement of itself. We don't need to focus that much in the Champions League, because no matter what we do, we are so far off winning the Champions League. So I should put the focus on the league instead. And in the Champions League, what happens happens. It's an elimination game. Anything can happen. So hopefully that will happen.
I'm
I
not
think.
very hopeful we're gonna get new players in January though, because the
Yeah.
idea is going to be Salah Makers is coming back. That's like a new signing, just like Galliani used to say. So
Mm.
all these injured players are coming back. We have, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 signings already. So I wouldn't bet on getting
If
new players
if we
in
if we
January.
pass the group stage, we're definitely getting at least one player, at least one,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they
There's
they,
no
they
way that we can just rely on that. We definitely need more
And
players.
January transfer window is really tough. You can't find the player which is a quality, which you want, which is cheap, and people are letting it go in January. You're gonna pay a lot
yeah,
of money,
but you
so
have to
it's
you have to
better
take in
always
mind.
to wait and do it in the summer transfer market.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So
but
but you have
you
to
gotta
you have to
you
have
gotta
in mind
remember
the
the
World
world.
Cup.
Yeah, the World
Yeah,
Cup is gonna inflate the player prices. So a good player that we could have got for 20 million, if he has a good World Cup, he now goes to 40 million. So you
yeah,
gotta keep
so
that in mind as well.
yeah. What I would do if we pass the group stage in the Champions League, which gives us like around 60 million euros from the calculations in earnings, just go on in on Mudrik and get Mudrik, because for that price, I think we can get him for around 50, 60 million. No matter,
Yeah.
I know he's a left winger. I know that we have Leao in that position, but I don't care. Just get him and learn how to use them both in the team.
Well, yeah, we Pioli can figure it out. Also, Leao needs real competition in that position as well to make him better. Like look at Diaz. As soon as CDK came, you can instantly see Diaz getting much better.
And what's
So
good,
Leao, I
I don't
think he
know.
needs it as well.
I don't know if you see, but he was Mudrik was in the gym wearing a Milan jersey, so we can even use that. Just have
Yeah,
Shevchenko speak with him, try to get him.
yeah.
Well, if
I
you
don't
if you
think.
put the money on the table, if you put the money on the table, Shakhtar accepted. I don't think Mudryk is gonna be like, oh no, I'm not coming to Milan. So we need to put the money on the table.
If we offer around 50, 60 millions, we can get him.
Yeah, I think. I don't think if we're in a position that we can actually put this money down, I don't think we can afford not to do it. Like, eventually, we're going to be in the position where the only players that we're looking at are players that are 50 mil, 50, 60 mil. Like, Salamakers, I like Salamakers too. He's like, what, around 25 mil? If you go up above Salamakers, you're now hitting 35, 45, 50 plus million.
The problem is, in my opinion, if we buy Mudryk in January, that means that Leao is going. We're just making the move earlier.
Exactly.
That's-
If they buy a left winger like Mudryk or whoever, like at top quality, it means that they're preparing for Leao being sold
to
either
be
January or the summer.
But it doesn't have to mean that. Probably
Yeah, it doesn't have to mean. It doesn't have to mean
Yeah.
that.
Pioli should
Well,
should
it doesn't have to
start
mean,
with
but
Van Gogh.
probably that's the case. So
Yeah, exactly. We're talking about being. That's the case, and I wouldn't mind. I'll be honest. Mudryk is an incredible player anyway, so I don't think our game will go down because Mudryk is there instead of Leao.
We don't even need to if Leao leaves, it doesn't mean that we need the player exactly like Leao to replace. No,
Yeah.
you just change your system. You just change some tactics. You switch.
Mm,
Theo Hernandez will be playing more out wide and being more aggressive offensively. And then if that is the case, you start switching. Maybe you bring somebody on the right, which is more technical, instead of playing always Salamakers who does a high press. So it's not like if this on the left side Leao leaves, we need 100% the same one or better. No, it's like you have to find solutions.
I think I
in order to
disagree
play.
with that. Milan is in a position where if you're the champions of Italy, you're going into doing better and better in the Champions League. You can't go for anything less than what Leao is, especially when your right side is not even
But
comparable to the
sorry,
left side.
but Mudryk is not worse than Leao.
Oh no,
Mudryk
for sure.
has less pace than Leao, but Mudryk has
actually
better shot, better vision. Maybe Leao is more powerful. Mudryk scored less goals, but he has a better pass. So of course they're never gonna be the same type of player, but at the same high level. One other thing, you can add a young striker. You can add a Mudryk and a striker. You can add Mudryk and the right wing. You can
also
add
getting
Mudryk and the
Mudryk
midfielder.
Also getting Mudryk will show Leao that we are not dependent on him.
Not just Leao, but the rest of the team as well.
Yeah.
It will show the whole team that even the best player on the team can be sold if he doesn't get with the program.
I think Leao is gonna get sold. I think, but I would love to have the Leao replacement before he leaves. That would be ideal. Yeah, that would be ideal. That's the thing.
It can be a Leao's replacement. My point was it can be a very good striker, for example.
Yeah.
Right? It shouldn't be like, don't expect, or okay, you can expect, but like it's a possibility that instead of being a very good, amazing left winger to replace Leao, it would be a very good, amazing striker. But you change the system. Instead of having relying on creativity on the left winger, you rely more on Theo Hernandez, for example. This is what I'm talking about. You have to work with the market. We have to work with the players to find solutions, and not just X by X.
We would have to change our entire formation, because Pioli only uses the 4-2-3-1. Yeah, but the 4-2-3-1 relies heavily on the wing play. So you can get an amazing forward, but if you can't give him the ball, then it doesn't matter how good he is.
No, for example, if CDK starts to perform or Diaz starts to perform, then your spark comes from your number 10. It means that you don't need the. No, I'm giving you a scenario. It's not going. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm just saying that it's a possibility. You would have a very good striker, and then I don't know, CDK starts performing like Leao is performing now, for example, and then you don't need as much as spark or creativity from your left winger. You have Theo to cover. You have Theo to cover, and you maybe need somebody like Salamakers to do the high pressing. That's what I'm saying. This is a solution that would work. My point is, you don't always need. If I take Haaland off, I don't have to put another Haaland in, because there isn't another Haaland, or there isn't another Leao out there. you have to find ways, even switching around, a little bit tweaking around in
But
order to find solutions.
now I have to ask you, you got to remember how Pioli plays. Even when we have our best players in the field, we rarely just attack straight down the middle like that.
Yeah, because you have Leao now.
Yeah, but
because you have
even
Theo and
still,
Leao on the left-hand side. That's
but
why the
even
solution is
still-
that.
even still, even when Leao was out against Napoli, our attack wasn't going down the middle. It still is relying heavily on the wing play. So if we had a coach like Guardiola who likes possession of football, then I can agree. But Pioli isn't tactically good enough for that yet.
No, I think he's good enough. Like he's like everybody. He sees stuff and he finds solution. That was Pioli is good at. As I said, like Pioli when he first came, I think he was the one who changed from 4-3-3 to 4-2-3-1. And the reason he changed to 4-2-3-1 is because Kessie, as a box to box, he wasn't being very good, very effective in the final third. So and Ben Nasser was very good, was kind of good defensively and offensively. So he changed from 4-3-3 to 4-2-3-1 in order to implement two players who can somehow keep possession of the ball, but they're not the best in the world. And Kessie is very good defensively, and the Nasser was decent defensively. So this is a change that Pioli brought to the team 4-2-3-1. So I don't agree that Pioli doesn't change stuff now because it's working. He does. For example, last year, the issue of one pivot when Tonali was suddenly started to play more offensively, he started to do runs to get the goal against Verona, and this year he did against Verona as well. So that was a tweak in the system as well. At the beginning, they were playing very close to each other, but then he changed.
But it took him to tell Tonali this after like 8 or so months. While everybody here was saying last year, since at least September, that Tonali needs to be told to make runs forward more. So it took Pioli almost the whole year for him to figure that out.
Well, I can't remember how much it takes, but again, the point is that Pioli did that change. So he does the change. I think up till now he has performed quite well. And he has shown that he can change tactics and he can change formation. He did the 3-man defense. He did the 4-3-3 sometimes. So
Nathan,
he's not very rigid.
You have to consider one thing. If Pioli had Leao, there is a player that likes to pass the ball, likes to play with the other teammates, and he likes possession. Pioli would have built this game on a possession type of football. But Leao is pace. Leao wants to run to the space. Leao wants to go on a 1v1. So Pioli is building his game on Leao's strength. Now, my problem I have with Leao's game is that the team cannot follow him. It's really hard to follow Leao's game because he has some abilities that is not easy. And sometimes I feel that Leao does not play for the team, does not adapt his game for the team. You know that Diaz, Nasser, Tonali, Theo Hernandez, they like to pass the ball. They want to do a bit of possession. But Leao doesn't do that. He always go for to conclude, to finish the action, you know. So I don't see chemistry, for example, between Leao and Theo Hernandez. They've been playing together for a year now. I don't see chemistry. I don't see those passes. I don't see those runners, them finding each other. It's weird. If you see Theo Hernandez playing for France, you see the chemistry with Mbappe. The fact that Mbappe loves to pass him the ball when Theo Hernandez runs to the end line, you know. Leao does. I don't know. There is no chemistry between him and Theo Hernandez, and that puts me off a bit. I'll be honest. That puts me off because I remember, for example, Ronaldinho and Giovanni Van Bronckhorst. There was an incredible chemistry between them. They were playing amazing together. They were understanding each other. Messi and Daniel Alves. It's so sad that we have such a weapon like Theo Hernandez, such a weapon like Leao, but they don't match with each other. They don't pass the ball to each other. They don't create chances to each other.
Yeah, but
They
that's
kind
down
of
to the
avoid each other.
coach.
No, I don't
That's
think it's
down to the coach. It is
I
down to
don't
the
think
coach.
it's down. No,
It is
no, it's not.
100% down to the coach. Because if you
No,
look at
no,
Barcelona,
no one
when
coached
Pep
Messi
left,
and Daniel Alves
he-
to find the chemistry.
no,
That's
no,
not
that's
true.
not true. That's not true. Because you can
That's-
tell once Pep left, the overlapping wing back runs became less and less apparent until
No,
Xavi
no,
came.
it was there.
Yes.
It was there.
Before,
It's
when
been there
no.
always.
Listen,
Until Daniel
I'm
Alves
not
left.
I'm not saying that it was not there. I'm saying you saw it less and less.
No,
Is what
there
I'm
is
trying to
chemistry.
say.
I can give you examples of other situations.
No, I agree that
it's
there's no
not the
chemistry,
coach.
though. I
It's not
agree
the
that there's
coach.
no chemistry, but I agree there's no chemistry, but it's not in. You can tell the way we play that you're not going to see our wingers putting lofted balls over the top for the wing back running in behind. That's not what they practice in training.
But because there is no chemistry and probably Pioli is trying to find
Yes, but you need to create that chemistry. You create that as the coach.
But the
You figure it
players create that chemistry because that is a chemistry. What I'm telling you, that is a chemistry that's been existing in football. That's not called tactics. These are things that have been existing in football for the last 50 years. I don't think Leao, when he was a kid and he was playing on that left wing, I'm pretty sure with his left back would have had some type of game. I don't think you coach that or you tactically explain that. Or you have it or you don't have it. Or you're looking for that or you don't look for that. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but nobody knows that until they're actually trained on how to do it. Of course, Leao has not been ever trained to do that.
But come on, Nathan. These things you don't need to train them. These are the basics. This is the ABC of football. Your fullback, you running in the middle, so you allow your fullback to run behind you. You passing the ball. How many times Theo Hernandez does that, and Leao does not pass it, man? And I'm like, why you don't pass it? Why you want to do the cross? Let Theo Hernandez do the cross.
They also occupied the same place as well. So, like when Theo was making his run forward, Leao needs to understand that he cannot be up near the end line as well, because that's the space that Theo is trying to occupy.
Yeah,
Leao needs to be taught that when Theo is running, he needs to go exactly. He needs to go in the middle. That chemistry will be built over repetition, but because Leao is not being taught that, it's never going to happen.
I'm sorry,
they're hugging the line, both of them, and they're
exactly.
Nathan, but I get it. But us on YouTube know that. Do you think Leao doesn't know that? I don't think you need to coach Leao.
It's not being trained though. That type of specific instruction is not being said.
Yeah, it's an instruction. Yeah,
but it's not but that's training and instruction are synonyms here, Larry.
I get it, but you don't during the game. Sorry, Nathan. During the game, you don't need to be trained that you should give the ball, release the ball to Theo Hernandez. That's not being trained. That's common sense. You have to do it because that's how football works. Because the ball needs to go to the box. That's not what we're saying.
That's not what we're saying there. We're saying that when Theo is making these runs, Leao is making the run to the same place. Leao needs to understand that when Theo is making that run, he needs to go inside so he can make the pass.
But sometimes you don't even need to go inside, man, because Leao gets the ball on the last 30 meters on the wing. He doesn't need to go inside. He sees Theo that runs without the ball, and he does not pass the ball to Theo. He goes with the pass in the middle to Tonali or to Pobega or to Diaz. That's the basic of football, man. You don't need to train these things. You don't need to waste 30 minutes in the training ground to explain Leao that he should do something like this. He needs to just do it during the game.
Yes, but it's repetition. It needs to become second nature for you to do it. And if you don't do it in practice, it does not become second nature. But I'm not
saying that should be our main game. Leao goes in the middle and does the pass for Theo. I'm saying that sometimes you should do that. Just sometimes. It's not that you need to create a training session for Leao to understand that. You need to read the game, and sometimes you just don't go on a dribbling and release the ball to Theo Hernandez. You don't need to create a tactical session and pass it just to understand common sense. They're pro footballer, man.
But you just said it right there, though, Larry. That's common sense. But Leao is
so
showing
we need
that
to
he
train
doesn't
Leao
have...
to have common sense now.
Yes.
We need to create a tactical session so Leao can
yes,
get common sense at the age of 23.
Yes, because if he
Nathan,
doesn't,
come on,
yes,
have respect, man. He's a professional football player.
Oh, okay,
not
but Larry,
like
if you're pointing out the fact that he does not do it, then they need to do sessions to tell him to do it. That's the whole point. If he's not doing it, and you want him to do it,
Leao does not do that. I think Leao does not do that because he's too much of a diva. He wants to do that run on a 1v1, not because somebody needs to train him. He's a bit of a diva.
Then you sit him on the bench.
Yeah.
That's how it's done, Larry.
And then people going to complain that Leao is on the bench. So
who cares?
Pioli out because Leao.
Okay, but if the team plays better, then who cares?
People are gonna complain no matter what.
The idea is like, to put it in a bigger headline, is he has to improve his decision making, Leao in general, and part of it is like when he should know when to get in and let Theo do the overlap. When to come back to pick up the ball, when to go attack the box for the header. So he has to improve, just like skills, right? Nobody taught Leao how to kick the ball, right? So it's part of the skill that he should know about this, to read the game, to do the correct movements. Tactically, the coach has some sort of things to explain to him, of course, but in general, at the spur of the moment, you can teach players. You can teach Messi, for example, how to dribble. He does it instinctively. He does it naturally. The same thing is decision making. To decide when to run, to decide when to stop is on him. He has to improve his game from that side. So
yes,
but
in practice, but in practice, in Barcelona, they train on 5 different scenarios in the exact same spot, just in case something happens. So if someone's making an overlap, then he knows he can do that. If the overlap is there, but it's not
the decision making to choose from these 5 things that they trained, to choose which one is the correct one at the spur of the moment, is Leao's decision. So Leao should be in the position to take the correct decision. Yeah,
exactly. Nathan. But sorry, 1 second. I made the example of Messi and Ronaldinho because it's obvious. You can see it. It's clear. But you can see that chemistry if you look at Empoli and the left back of Empoli. So are you not going to tell me now that Cremonese or Torino, it's a perfect example. On the right wing, the guy has the ball, Singo runs behind him, and he releases the ball on Singo. I don't think they're fucking doing training session for that, because those things, man, it's things that you do when you are 12 years old. You are brought up with that pattern of football.
Yeah,
I agree with Sardur that your
hasn't.
decision making and actually doing it. But no, man, we're talking about a guy that is brought up by Sporting Lisbon Academy, man. And I played football, and we were doing things like that, and I didn't brought up with Sporting Lisbon. These are the basic of the ABC of football. Roy is here. Roy can say I'm wrong on that.
What are we talking about?
The attacking wing, having the ball, the left back or right back runs behind him, and you release the ball on him so he can cross the ball.
We're saying that
overlaps.
Overlaps, exactly. Nathan is telling me that Pioli needs to do exercises, tactical exercise, for Leao to understand that.
He does.
I think that is ABC of football. Leao knows that since the age of 12.
Yes, but since Leao's become a professional, he probably might not have to do that. You can see that when Theo is making runs, Leao is occupying the same space. They need to do drills that makes Leao aware of his actual surroundings, of his actual positioning. You don't just get that just because you're a player that you've been playing. You have to train on this. You have to train on your attack position. Yes, you do, Larry. You have to train on your attack position.
When I see,
you need to know when your player is making the run,
Nathan,
that you cannot occupy the same space.
Nathan, we cannot talk about something that I'm going to disagree with you. Sorry, man. You're not gonna convince me. You're not gonna convince me. If I'm in the
you're saying that No, because otherwise practice would be pointless for players.
No.
Don't move that. Don't move.
No.
Because what you're saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
What you're saying. Yes, because all
I'm
these
not saying
Are you
that.
talking about a particular play that happened in the game?
Yes, Roy.
No, we're talking Roy. We're talking about
when Theo was making an overlapping run.
Leao doesn't pass the ball to him, man.
Leao doesn't pass the ball to him because he is unaware of the situation. He needs to be made aware of the situation.
No, Nathan, what are you talking about? He's not aware of the situation, man.
He's not.
What?
He's not. He's unaware because he's occupying the same space.
He's not aware that there is a fullback called Theo Hernandez that is running behind him, and he should release the ball to him so he can cross it to Giroud, and maybe we can have a chance. He's not aware of that. We need to create a tactic session for Leao to understand that. Are you serious?
Yes. Because if he's not doing it, and you're pointing it out that he's not obviously not doing it, so you then go to practice and work on it.
No.
Oh, okay. Roy, what do you think? Do you think they need to do a practice?
These are not 12 years old kids.
I think he does do that. It just depends. Sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he doesn't. You guys remember the game against Sassuolo last year? Or was it Sassuolo or Venezia? I can't remember. Where Leao set up Theo with that overlap, and then he set up with that through ball.
But that's Roy. That was even more complicated because Leao found a through ball.
That was a complicated one, yeah. That's
even more complicated.
Yeah.
Well, I complain with Leao when he's going on a 1v1 with a player. You know when you are on the verge of the box, but you're going on a 1v1 on the Leao position, and Theo Hernandez run to you. Yeah, I think he should give the ball to Theo Hernandez. He should not go for a 1v1. That's my point here. He should be more involved with Theo Hernandez, create more chances together. I don't see any chemistry between them, and it's really sad.
How did this conversation start?
No, the fact that Theo Hernandez and Leao don't have the chemistry that they should have.
I mean, honestly, if you ask me, like for me, sometimes he does it, sometimes he doesn't. Maybe I didn't notice it today. He didn't do it. He should have done. It was for moments he should have done it. I didn't notice that today.
Today, probably we showed our biggest weakness, and that is playing teams that play that 3-4-3 formation. Because the both games that we played against Chelsea, that we played terrible, and today that we again played terrible, those are the formations that we struggle the most. So in those kind of situations, maybe Pioli should try a little bit different approach and a totally different formation. Because we're getting overrun in the midfield, we cannot control the game, and we cannot create anything. Not even a single chance. So maybe in this game he should also start with a 3 at the back. Play a 3-5-2 or something like that. Just not this formation that he's playing.
Well, I mean, for me, it wasn't the formation. For me, it was...
I agree.
The double pivot. For me, it was the double pivot. He had to keep them both together low rather than having just one. If it's Benacer, he can do it because Benacer is technical enough to do it. But if he just kept both double pivots together today, close, we wouldn't have lost the midfield. And the moment that Torino smelled blood and they saw that they only had to deal with Pobega, the game was over.
The game was over when Leao missed those passes.
I don't agree with that.
But there is a trend, though.
I think if he would have kept two double pivots low, like he has done, I think there are examples of him doing that. We would have kept on having the upper foot. The moment that Torino understood that as long as they press us in a certain way, the game, we lost the upper foot. And we would have created more chances.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In those kind of situations, when you play a team like that, you should change your formation. Play with 3 at the midfield. Either a 4-3-3 or a 3-5-2. Just don't play with double pivot.
No, or just have two low double pivots.
Yeah, but there's a trend though. There is a trend that we normally struggle against a 3-man defense. The games where we usually have the most problems is always against a 3-man defense.
But where we didn't lose a game against their defense, we lost a game in the midfield.
Yeah, but
Yes,
again,
but
the similarities in these
We
two
lost
games
again
is
because
that
we
we
couldn't
played
build.
terrible. We were terrible. We
If
didn't
we
create
can't build
anything.
from the back, it's not because of the defense that is 80 yards away from us. It's
no,
because
it's not that. But their midfield. It's the
It's
numbers.
the midfield, not the defense. It's the midfield.
okay, so it's a midfield.
Yeah,
And
we just say a 3-man defense just to highlight the fact that the formation is a 3-man defense, but we're talking about the numbers in midfield where they have the advantage over us.
when Milan was building from the back, you'd see Tonali and Pobega not being on the same line. Tonali would peel off, and Pobega would come down low. The problem is when Tonali's peeling off, there are no options. The other players were too far. And Pobega doesn't have a technique to turn and do what Lobotka does or do what Benacer does, and neither Tonali does. So that's where Pioli lost the game. He should have been smart, and he should have, like he's done before, just have them both in the same line, play them together, and build in a more conservative way.
The game today was lost when Leao missed those chances.
I disagree. I disagree with that because
if he scored,
Ando, that was the first 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, which is very important.
Are you saying that the 85 minutes of the game we can't create any more chances?
Yes, you can. But if you start the game, because I will take example the Napoli game. Napoli scored in the first 3 minutes, then scored another, and they killed off the game.
Okay.
After that,
and against Roma, they scored in the 80th minute. If your tactical setup is correct, you're going to keep on You're going to keep on creating chances. We only created chances in the beginning, and then that's it.
Sure, but if we score that goal, Roy, we're not losing that game.
We're not losing.
Yeah.
No.
What
I don't know.
I
don't know.
Wait.
I don't know.
Can I say something? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, Andon, what you're saying is 100% correct, but that's not the core of the problem. What Roy is saying is actually the core of our problem of the game. Whether you win or not, we had the problem in dictating the game, and the reason was and you said about the midfield as well, because they have 4 midfield, even 5 midfielders. We were overwhelmed, and as a solution for that, what Roy is saying is, I agree with you 100%. Is because Pobega was always left alone. And even if you have all of their players, if Tonali also goes, the option of the long ball becomes even more difficult because you have more of their players in their part of the field. So you have more players challenging the long ball as well. So you don't have Pobega technically to turn and actually break the press. In the meantime, you have a lot of traffic on their side to play the long ball. So the solution what Roy is giving, I 100% agree with him. You bring Tonali
but that's why
back.
You needed the third person in the midfield where you can play
a
double.
And you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. You just have to say the Tonali.
Let's say they both play a little bit further at the back. To whom are they gonna pass the ball? They don't have anything in front.
That's what I'm saying. Tonali comes close
to the wingers. It's all you needed to. You don't need to bring a third one. Sure, you can, but all you need was another one because then everything would have connected.
Yeah, but that's not.
He's done this before. He's played like this many times.
Yeah, but it's we still don't have control of the game when we play against a team with a 3-man defense.
That is not true. Because we would have had control of the game if he played that way. If he played that way, I'm convinced we would have had control of the game.
But we need that third man
we don't.
in the midfield.
Who are you going to pass the ball to if your 2 double pivots are deep? Because there's going to be a.
You have 4 players in front of you, my man, and you have 2 players on your side.
No, you really don't because our wingers
are on your side. Listen, let me tell you, it's mathematics, okay? Okay, if I have 1 player in the middle and 2 players on the side, is the distance bigger than if I have 2 players
They
in the middle?
also have players on the side, Roy. They also have players on the side.
Okay, but they're overwhelming the 1 player in the mid. How can you play with 1 midfielder? If that midfielder is super technical, fine, you can do it.
Right.
If that midfielder is Verratti, hold on, I'm talking. If that midfielder is Verratti, you can do it. If that midfielder is Lobotka or Benacer, which we have been doing, you can do it. But if it's Pobega, you can't.
I'm going to give you the example. Against Chelsea, this is what I pointed out against Chelsea. This is the whole thing in the Chelsea game that I had pointed out. In the when they were playing the 3-4-3, you can see that we were overwhelmed in every single area of the pitch. The winger, we were double teamed, and the midfield, we were double teamed as well. You need an extra midfield to combat that.
You cannot use that Chelsea game.
No, but I'm only
It
using
was the same formation. It was the same thing.
Exactly.
The first game we played against players. Come on, guys. Are you using that game as a?
But Roy, I'm only using the formation, and that is it. So I'm just talking about the formation, and that is it.
Okay, whatever. I don't listen. You will not convince me. I will not convince you. In my opinion, all we needed to do was have Tonali Pobega on the same line. We would have won this game 4-0. Period. That's my opinion, and you're not going to convince me otherwise.
But how are we going to win if we can't score?
Well,
if you start dictating the game, if you play not on the same line but closer to each other, because Pobega doesn't have the technique to turn and dribble his man, but you have if you have Tonali closer to him, you can play the 1-2 and break the press. When you break the press, you start controlling the game. When you start controlling the game, you force Torino to go back, and the whole game has changed.
Exactly.
This is what Roy is saying.
How are we going to play?
It's not. You don't have to change formation. You just have to. These three players, which was in this case was Diaz, Pobega, and Tonali. Okay, two of these players have to be closer to each other, a little bit closer to our goal, in order to break the press. If you break the press, that's it. Torino doesn't have other solutions.
But still, we are missing a midfielder there because they will be overrun by the other team.
No,
exactly.
No,
they're still going to be overrun.
No, you're not.
Because even though they're playing a 3-4-3.
Because the diagonals are you have the diagonal in front of you, you have the diagonal on both your sides, and you have the long ball.
But all of them are covered.
Have the players there. They're covered, Roy.
They're covered.
Well, there are 11 players on both sides. They will be covered.
Yes,
but in order to then Torino should fucking win the Serie A. Then Torino should fucking win the Serie A.
Don't get angry, Roy. But both of them has 11 players. But if you have
that's certain situations. We have 4 at the back. They have 3 at the back.
Yo, guys, don't make Roy upset. Don't make Roy upset, guys, please. the views goes up if Roy gets upset, so don't do that.
No, listen, that's all they had to do, man. That's all they had to do.
To be honest,
we're not playing against PSG, Real Madrid here. It was just they got us because they figured us out early, and we did never adjust.
Torino is always for us. I'm not just saying just this season. For us, it's always a difficult team to play against away. In the last 11 games, we have 7 draws. So it's always a difficult team to play against.
Yes, but
they don't need to be PSG.
I have a question, Andon. So you said that change of formation to 3-4-3 to match them?
No, not us to play.
No, wait.
At least a 3-man midfield, at least.
Just an extra midfielder.
Yeah,
either we to play 3-5-2 or a 4-3-3.
Okay, the same thing is what Roy is saying. But instead of changing the formation, okay, you have the same 4-2-3-1, but that 2 remains, and even the 1 that is your number 10 comes back to help. This is what you're saying.
Exactly.
This is you are saying this same exact. And
this
team.
is how
Roy is being more detailed how the movement is going to be. You and Nathan are saying that just you're giving the numbers 4-3-4 whatever, like 4-3-2 whatever it is. But in the end, the problem was our regista, which was Pobega was usually playing. He was left all alone, and he doesn't have the technique in order to turn past the defender, past the midfielder, break the press, and move forward. So we are saying the same thing, but in different way.
And Pioli played this way many times. I don't understand why today he chose not to do it.
He did the same thing in another game, Roy. That's why, I was watching you with the watch along.
But
I can't remember which game. I was again very, very upset. Why Tonali keeps on going at the end of the field. Go and help whoever was.
He's always peeling off. He shouldn't be doing that. It depends on the game. It depends who's the.
Because he has to. Because we have no other way to get the ball forward.
No, he does.
We were cut off. We couldn't get the ball to the attack.
No, you have to be closer.
Listen, you don't. Every pass doesn't need to be vertical. Okay, you can go horizontal. You can go vertical. You can.
Yes, we know that.
All right.
We understand that, Roy.
What we are trying to say. Yeah. Both games that we played terrible this season. I don't mind if we lose, but if we play great, like we played against Napoli, we played a great game, we lost. That's it. But I have a problem when we play like this. We were terrible today, and it happened for the second time against a team that played the same formation. Against Chelsea, we had the same kind of problems where we couldn't create anything.
But
We
Chelsea,
And we
didn't have
passed the ball left and right
you
1,000 times
use
and did nothing
Chelsea
with
as
it.
an example. You cannot
No,
use
but
Chelsea.
Roy, look at the formation and look how we played.
It doesn't matter, my man. It doesn't matter
But
the formation.
Roy, listen, Roy,
Dude,
listen,
all they need.
listen,
Listen,
Roy,
look at
I
this.
understand
Look
what you're
at
saying, but
this.
if they,
Look at
Roy,
it.
all they're
Look at
doing
this.
is passing the ball left and right. You're
Look
not going to do
at
nothing.
this. Look at this. If I only have Pobega here, look at all this space. Look at all this space. You need a 4-4-2 would have beaten us. A 4-3-3 would have beaten us. It doesn't have to be three at the back. If Pobega is here all by himself, and as soon as Pobega gets the ball, Tonali peels off because he's trying to create space, but they're not taking the bait. And everybody just surrounds Pobega. Theo here. Leao is going up. Messias is not coming to collect. Diaz
You're forgetting the
they're all
other
going
three.
forward. They're all going forward. So Pobega is the only options he has is to go backwards,
But-
and he's going to get caught. This can't
Roy,
happen.
can you put the three forwards up there as well? Because that's also important to how to look at this shape.
What do you mean?
Because yes, Pobega is isolated.
They're all peeling away. They're not coming back to collect. If you
Okay.
keep it like this, if you keep
Okay.
it built up like this,
But Roy, can you
Yeah,
put the
yes,
three
And
forwards up
yeah,
there too?
we're saying
Correct.
we're saying the
Correct.
same thing.
collect.
Roy, can you put the three forwards for Torino up there as well? So we can show you that the numbers game is not on our side without a third midfielder.
It doesn't have to be, the man. The
It
numbers
does.
game
It
doesn't
does.
have to
And
be.
I'm gonna show you.
It doesn't have to be. Because,
those-
because
Those three forwards were not technically like pressing the back four like that. They don't need to. Those three do not need to press like that. They can play passive pressing and wait for us to get to a certain position, so that way the field is too condensed for you to actually make any sort of passing play happen. There is no way that you can get the ball to Pobega when either the
if
8 or 7 is
Benacer,
there.
we're going through them. If it's Lobotka, we're going through them. If it's Verratti, we're going through them. Because
Yes,
it
but
is
they-
Pobega,
yeah,
we're
but-
going through them. It's very
And for
simple.
2 games against another team with the same formation, it didn't happen for a
I'm
reason.
not going to use Chelsea as an example.
Right?
The first game we had Balotelli, Dest, had no clue what the fuck. they were doing.
Balotelli isn't in the midfield. I'm talking about strictly the
It doesn't
midfield.
matter. It doesn't matter because it was still they had no options. Benacer had no options there.
If you
And
pass
the
the ball to
second game, it
Pobega
was
right now,
10 players.
if you pass the ball to Pobega right now, he has to worry about the 8, and he has to worry about 7,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he has to worry about
And
5 or
about
6.
And listen to me, fucking hell.
That's
And
why
if
Tonali has to come back.
And if Tonali goes up here and Leao looks for Videf and Messias looking for Videf, then who the fuck is he going to pass the ball to? Damn it!
That's why you have 3.
simple-
That's why
you
you
don't
need
need three.
3
You
mids.
only need Tonali here,
But-
and then Diaz in the spaces here, and you need Kalulu to show here, Theo to show here. You don't need 3. You don't need 3. You don't need it. All you need is just another guy to help him out. And Diaz can come back. Origi was even coming back, but it didn't do that. Every time they were building, they were sending everybody up, and they kept Pobega alone here. It was a very simple equation. It was a bad tactical choice.
Because they were squeezing the space that was already there.
No,
So in
because
order
fucking Tonali was told to peel away. It wasn't because Torino was letting us. It was Tonali was peeling away. Leao was
Yes,
peeling away. They were
because
all peeling-
yes,
they were
yes,
fucking
he told them
to
that.
do
Yes,
that,
he
damn
told.
it.
Yes, he told them to do that because if he gets the ball, then there's
No,
nowhere to go
because
anyways.
because
So
they
if the
tried,
players
it
are
didn't
if the
work
players
out.
are pressing you,
Giving
if the
Torino
players
too
are
much
pressing
fucking
you,
credit. We're not playing against
no,
PSG. We're not fucking
if-
playing against Man City. We're playing against a team that can hardly hold the ball.
Roy, listen.
But it
if
doesn't matter.
Where's the space? Where's the space? But where's the space right now, Roy? Where Tonali is running up, right? That's where the space is. So they're trying to
I'm not
exploit
gonna
the
waste my
space
time
in
with this.
behind.
I'm
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Are
No,
they
you're
not
wrong.
trying
You are
to?
very wrong.
No,
I'm not going to
no,
waste my
no.
time.
Look,
I don't
you can literally see that he's trying to. They're trying to exploit the space. They obviously didn't do it correctly, but you can see that Tonali is trying to exploit the space that's in behind their
Yeah.
pressing forward.
No, this is just a fucking tactical board, bro.
What do you mean?
The reason why Tonali's not going oh my god, Lord.
But you said he's sprinting forward, so I'm giving you a reason for why.
Tonali is peeling off.
Which
Tonali's
was-
peeling off. So this
Into
guy follows.
space.
No, fucking hell. Listen to me. Tonali peels off, so this guy follows him, and that space is open.
And so why isn't Diaz
That's
going there?
why.
Then?
That's why Tonali's. That's why they're.
But why
peeling
can't
off.
Diaz drop there? But why can't Diaz go there then?
Well, Diaz.
That's what he's saying. So Tonali, Diaz, they should have been closer to Pobega. You're saying the same thing, guys. Really. You're talking about three midfielders, and what is Roy is saying actually to add the midfielder instead of Tonali and Diaz to be up in the pitch to come and help Pobega.
So that's three midfielders.
Well, you don't have to change the formation to 3-4, whatever you want. It's 3-2-3, 4-2-3-1, but tactically speaking, Tonali should have been closer to Pobega. Even Diaz sometimes should have been closer to Pobega because they were pressing Pobega, and Pobega doesn't have the technical ability in order to dribble one pass and play the ball to Tonali a little bit longer. That was our problem. This is what Roy is saying. The same thing you have seen as well.
Yeah, but again, that's tactical decision from the coach. Based on the formation that he
exactly. This is what Roy is
based
saying.
On the formation. Based on the strategy, not the formation.
Tactics. You don't have to go to 3-4-3 in order to Tonali to come. Even Diaz, you can turn into 4-3-3 by Diaz coming as a regista, right? If Diaz from number 10 position comes a little bit back, you are 4-3-3. From 4-2-3-1, you became into 4-3-3.
Yes, but when the play restarts itself, it goes back to a 4-2-3-1, and Diaz is not close enough. Whereas when you restart the play in a 4-3-3, the players are automatically going to be there.
But you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. All you need to do is just ask your players, instead to peel away, just ask them to come and collect. It's very simple strategy. It's not.
Yes, but Diaz is too far, though. Diaz is too far away. We're saying if you switch to a 4-3-3,
came down the fucking midfield line to collect the ball in the beginning. Then he stopped doing it. Diaz can do it. Why can't he always does it? Why?
But he didn't do it, so that's why we were saying.
Yeah, because he was told to peel off. He was told to peel off.
No, not Tonali. Diaz.
Diaz also switch it to was told to peel off. You don't need to do that. You don't need to. You don't need to switch into a 4-3-3 because we played that way before. When Bakayoko used to play in KC, what did Pioli do? He used to have two low double pivots, and then he put a Krunic up front or something like that. He was doing that last year. He even explained it in a press conference how he does that.
He should have played with a different camp. Probably Krunic would have him a better choice because he's more defensive.
Yeah, but guys, I want to say something. The formation is just a number. If you put Krunic is not a number 10. He's going to be a third midfielder. He's just going to be in front of Bennacer and Tonali. So Roy is right. The formation does not matter. What the players have to do in that.
The formation does matter.
It's
certain
type of the player
have advantage over other formations. There's reasons why 4-3-3 is the most used formation and most successful formation for a reason.
Agree with
that. You can say that 4-2-3-1 is more flexible, by the way. 4-3-3 is more rigid. 4-2-3, as I said, 4-2-3-1, you can change it into 4-3-3 very easily if you have your number 10.
But why do none of the top teams play it?
Well, it depends
on what players do you have.
Yeah, it depends on what player plays the number 10 position.
Number 10 position, for example, when Kessie was playing one number 10 position, you had Krunic, okay, you can easily switch to 4-3-3 very easily. You just bring him back in the middle, and that's a 4-3-3.
Yeah, but with Diaz, CDK, you cannot do that because they are not that type of a player.
Well, Diaz is, by the way, he comes and collects balls, especially from little bit. I think they say half spaces, from the right and the left half spaces. He comes and collects balls. This time he wasn't doing that, and Roy is spot on with the observation. Pobega was always all alone.
Yeah, he does that, but he's not a pure center mid. That's the difference. When you have a natural center mid doing that.
Yes, but in the meantime, the advantage of having Diaz and you have interchangeable players. If you have Pobega, Tonali, and Diaz always changing position to come in the register role, and either three of them, any one of these three can come as register. The other one rotates, right? this is for me, for example, this is more not attractive, more effective because it is more fluid, more unpredictable.
Yeah, but we're not saying to do that for every game. We're saying
yes,
this typical situation.
Exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about that. So in a game, in a certain game, okay, when you play the 4-2-3-1 and you have three players which are interchangeable, if you see what's happening, what like we saw with Torino, you just have to say, Tonali, come back and pick up the ball from help Pobega out. So on the other hand, if you don't have the high press, no, Tonali presses up, Pobega gets the ball and brings it in. So during the game, based on what is the situation, what kind of football the other team is playing, you can change. That's why the 4-2-3-1 is more flexible than the 4-3-3. 4-3-3 is a little bit more rigid. Although you can do in any way to be fluid and play and change your tactics in a game.
Well, we're saying basically the same thing. Just the problem was the choice of the number 10. What kind of player you play at the number 10?
Yeah, but in the meantime, Pioli was thinking about Diaz that he's more technical. He can work in the narrow spaces as well. Torino is a team that also does the very good low block, and Diaz kind of players, they get into between the lines and they operate in a very narrow spaces, right?
Yeah, but sometimes you don't need to play that complicated. You can play a simple game where you don't need those kind of technical players to play the number 10. You can play, for example, now because Krunic is that kind of a player. Just play Krunic in that position, give a little bit muscle to the midfield, give a little bit numbers.
Maybe he underestimated the muscle of the Torino, the high press they are going to do. Maybe you are right. If Krunic there, you can put more muscle in the midfield. Not maybe to get out of the press, maybe to break their to break their rhythm down and get the ball easier from them.
Yeah,
that could have been a solution.
That will also allow place. It will allow more space for Messias and Leao to go a little bit more in the midfield, not just to hug the line and be inefficient like they were today. Because, for example, Leao had problems playing against a physical and fast player like Zingo. If he had that more space and go more in the midfield, where he would face a little bit slower players, he would use his pace, he would use his dribbling. So,
but on the other hand, as a devil's advocate playing Krunic, for example, Krunic doesn't have the ball control and doesn't have the technique as well. Diaz would be more proficient to break a press. That's why it would have. But my problem, and I think Ross' problem was that they didn't coming to collect the ball to help Pobega out. Pobega was kind of isolated.
I'm not saying that Diaz was the problem, because today probably Diaz was the only creative spark that we had. But when you're seeing a situation that after that you have no results, you have no creativity, because basically we, except that first 10 minutes, we didn't create anything after that. We didn't have a single chance created, not a single clear shot on the goal. Everything was rather stupid. We didn't create anything. When you see struggling like that, just do that change of player, do that flexible, because even putting CDK was a mistake today.
Yeah, but for me, as a solution, Roy's solution, I think, was the best solution. Just ask Tonali not to get forward, go and help Pobega out. I think that, that's spot on.
Or in those situations, because Tonali is the more technical player, just change those positions. Let Pobega go a little bit forward, put Tonali in that position.
Well, Tonali was coming back, but it's, as I said, the double pivot for us is interchangeable. Sometimes Pobega, sometimes Tonali. Both of them. Tonali is better than Pobega, but you have to be at the level of Ben Nasser, Lobotka, in order to be that single regista player who can dribble past one or two players and play the correct ball. Neither of them, Tonali or Pobega, aren't these players.
I wanna say something to defend Pioli's decision. We started well, so technically, the way Pioli was preparing the game was right. If Leao scores the goal in the first 5 minutes, we scored the second one, and we cruise in that game. The problem, you don't score that goal, and Torino gets braver, so they know that there is a chance. I agree with Roy. Just tell Tonali, this is going to be an ugly game. Stay close to Pobega. and let's go on a counter. We're playing away from home. We have an important game in 3 days, so let's go on a counter. We have Leao, we have Diaz, we have Messias. We're going to find a solution. But we didn't switch that mentality during the game and say, you know what, we're not going to win it. But we got like, oh shit, we got 2 easy chances. We're going to get a lot of chances today because Torino is not doing well. That was everything during the game that the players didn't understand.
Again, it was up to the coach.
But you know what? Sometimes
And
I
we
understand
scored
the
down in
coach.
2 minutes. In 3 minutes, it was 2-0.
Yeah, sometimes it's the player as well. I understand the coach and everything, but football, yeah, is a dictatorship, whatever. But you as a player, if you smell a risky situation, you play conservative. And if the coach is saying, "Oh, go up there," you say, "Wait a second, I don't feel it. We need to stay a bit. I'm going to keep my position here." The coach is not going to be on your neck and tell you to go forward. But again, we have a lot of young players. Pobega and Tonali are super young. They would never going to do something against the coach just because they think the game is going in the wrong direction. But yeah, we learned today.
No, as I said, I was expecting a bad result. I was expecting a draw, but again, still, because
we could have won this easily. We could have won this easily.
Yeah, we could. We could. If Leao scored at least one of those goals, we would have won at least 4-0. Because they were not going to stop us.
Yeah.
They would have opened up their game. There would have been more space for everybody. Would have a lot more chances.
Yeah, it would have been a different game. Such a shame.
But again, what's good thing, this loss came at a very good part of the season. It's literally only 1/3 of the championship is played. So we can recover points in the Serie A because everybody's going to drop more points. Even Napoli, even though they're playing great, eventually, sooner or later, they're going to drop some points. They're not...
Do you think?
I'm sure about that. I'm sure they won't win everything till the end of the season. They're going to drop some points. Because this is typical Napoli or typical Spalletti. He always has this kind of starts, even last season. But somehow...
Yeah, but this Napoli doesn't look like...
but they never do. Napoli. Even last season, they never look like they're going to do this. They're going to drop points. But also, they have a very easy schedule to start with the season.
I think usually every year I say the same thing about Napoli. This year, it looks different. I think they might lose points, but it really depends on the other teams. How many points do we lose?
Yes, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Because in calculations to win the Scudetto, like we did last year, we can allow ourselves to have like 4 losses.
By the way, I have a question about Napoli. Do they have anybody to replace Lobotka? Roy, this question is to you because
yes, Demme is a pretty good regista. He does a good job.
Is he at the level of Lobotka because they are very dependent on him? Very dependent.
Well, he's not that level, but he's a very good regista.
They can put Zelinski as well, maybe. I don't know.
They have the Elmas and Demme that can play that role, and Zelinski can play that role if he needs. Yeah, but because Demme is the replacement. Demme is a good regista.
Because don't forget, last year Inter had a big issue with Brozovic, right? When you remember when Brozovic went out, back then they didn't put Çalhanoğlu instead of Brozovic, and suddenly they got really bad. I'm seeing that Lobotka is a very, very, very important pillar in the Napoli team. Maybe, and don't hate me about it, maybe more than Kvaratskhelia, because he actually everything passed through this guy.
The issue with Napoli is that all the players are good. That's the issue.
Yeah, but also have in consideration the only serious team they played this season is us and Liverpool, which Liverpool are in a terrible form. Everybody's beating Liverpool this season. So the only tough test they had so far was playing against Milan, which they didn't play that good, but they won the game.
Yeah.
That is how you win championships as well. So if they manage to win the next 4 games, which are difficult, I would say congratulations to them. They deserve the Scudetto.
Look,
Against Milan, if they had Osimhen, it would have been more difficult to us because they didn't have the target man to play the long ball against us. But again, it shouldn't be any excuse to them. We dominated that game most of the game. But I'm saying that the only thing that I'm saying that would hurt them a lot, because if you take even Kvaratskhelia, they have another left winger who's doing quite well, and they have Lozano, and Osimhen is very, very good as well.
Politano,
Yes.
Osimhen, Raspadori.
I'm not saying
it's full of quality. All the team is full of quality.
Yeah,
I'm saying that Achilles heel being Lobotka most of all.
For me, the Achilles heel is actually now. I was watching them. I can't remember if it was against Rangers or it was against Sassuolo. Lobotka didn't play. Lobotka was substituted out, and Demme came in. And I was watching. Okay, can Demme do the same thing? More or less. Demme is also a baller. He can do all that stuff. My question is, what happens if Kim gets injured? Because do they have the central defenders of the level of Kim, even close to Kim? That's my question. And yeah, of course, you lose Osimhen. Well, if you lose Osimhen, you don't lose much because they scored a ton of goals without Osimhen.
Yeah, if you lose Osimhen, now they have Simeone. I don't know why Simeone didn't play against us because he would have been very good target man, Simeone. But he played Raspadori, and Raspadori didn't do very well against us.
No, he played Simeone.
Their defense.
Simeone scored the winning goal.
Oh yes, but he came on in the second half. Sorry, in the first half, Raspadori he didn't do very well because we were pressing very well against them. They couldn't break the press with Lobotka as well, and they didn't have the target. And when Simeone came, they started to play the long balls better. I agree with you that their defense is an Achilles heel, and Kim is doing amazing job. And if he get injured, they're going to suffer. Another Achilles heel. I'm saying Lobotka. I can't judge like one game with the substitute just to take Lobotka off. I want to see like a full game without Lobotka. What are they going to do?
I think you lose something. You're going to lose something. But I don't know, man. This Napoli is very impressive. It's very impressive.
Yeah. I just want to see what they're going to do against Atalanta away, because it's a difficult game.
Oh, and that's a great game for us because, if we won this game and we win the next game, we would have been in a very good position because someone was going to be losing points.
Yeah. Next round, there are a lot of derbies. Inter is playing against Juventus, Roma are playing against Lazio, and Napoli against Atalanta. So it will be the perfect round to recover something that we lost today.
Missed opportunity for sure. So
yeah, but again, as I said, it's much more important to win on Wednesday rather than this game. So
look, I'm going to say it loud and proud. I don't care. I don't care what criticism I get. I'm just going to say it. Because of the calciomercato this season, my expectations for Milan is to go through the group stages. So knock on wood, that's really like the main objective for me, and then finishing in the top 4. If we can win the Scudetto, great, party forever. But if we finish top 4 and go through the group stages,
it's a successful season.
I agree, 100%. I feel like when you're on top, you need to do everything you can to stay on top, and I don't think we did that in the summer.
Yeah, we did it. We did it.
Yeah. So as long as we pass the group stage and we finish at least 4th, it's a good season.
For me, I'm not so negative. I can see you guys are a bit too negative. It's still too early. I'm really confident because Napoli didn't play well against us. We really played well, and we didn't have Leao in that game, which is unfortunate. We depend on Leao a lot. And we played better than them, much better than them. So I'm really optimistic on that side. But yeah, I'm at this point. I don't know how Napoli can lose points. I don't know if it's Kim, Lobotka, or in my opinion, the only way Napoli can lose points is when the opposition starts to get more aware about Napoli and they start to park the bus, they start to play dirty, they start to scrap points to Napoli and not let them do whatever they want. You know what I mean? Start to play different football.
You can't do much about it because Napoli is not only good on the counterattack,
That's a problem.
but their interplay is also phenomenal.
That's
even
the
if you
problem.
sit back, it doesn't matter. They're gonna break you down with their passing ability.
That's the problem. We're so precise and we're so they're so like efficient that
maybe
it's
dirty
gonna be
play
difficult.
would be the solution, like being really physical and dirty, and not
But
to give them the rhythm to
But you
to
have to
play
get
their
near
game.
them first. You have to get near them first.
Yeah, so
The players
playing.
don't even get close to them.
Yeah, so because up till now nobody knows about Napoli, but as a solution, as a coach, what I would do is you have to play as dirty as possible and just break their rhythm as much as possible. Throw the ball away, take a lot of time to throw in. Don't let them to get into that rhythm. Plus, if they get some kind of a defender, Kim missing, I'm saying I can see in this scenario that they can lose some points, but you shouldn't give them the rhythm to do their thing. This is very important, I think.
The teams are gonna start to find a solution because they need to get points to don't relegate, to get to top four. Teams like Juventus, Inter, they need to beat Napoli or find a way to get points from Napoli.
Roy,
Because every team they have their own objectives during the season.
This
So
Napoli
we will
Roy
see
reminds me. This Napoli reminds me of how teams are trying to react to prime Barcelona. It didn't matter what you did; it did not matter. They were going to beat you.
That's what it feels like to me right now.
Yeah, that's the feeling I get when I watch Napoli.
I'm sorry, Nathan, but it worked. The Inter won the Champions League and they beat Barcelona.
Yeah,
Real Madrid and
Exactly.
Mourinho won La Liga. So there is a solution at everything. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
that's a knockout game though, Larry. That's a knockout game. We're not talking about Europe.
But also he won the league.
The league.
He won the league against Barcelona.
But sorry, Nathan. More in the second part of the season in Serie A, every game is almost a knockout. If Salernitana wants a point, they're going to do everything against Napoli.
Listen, I don't know what the future is going to be like. I don't know. What I'm seeing right now, I'm seeing that Napoli has the best chance to win the Serie A. And it's just a fact. It's not being negative
6
or
points
positive.
5 points more than second place as well.
Right. So today, Napoli looks pretty unplayable. If in the future they're going to figure them out, I think maybe it's possible. But not many teams. It's still going to be very few teams are going to be able to do it.
I don't think people are going to figure out them easily, and it's going to happen and everyone is going to make it. But I'm pretty sure teams they beat 3-0, they're going to beat them 1-0. Teams they beat 1-0, they're going to draw. They're going to start to think about the Champions League games because Champions League games are going to be like, okay, maybe we have a chance now. So they're going to play Saturday thinking about Wednesday. And they're going to miss points. So the second part of the season is always the part that you see if you have what it takes to win it more than the first one.
The mentality. Second part, mentality takes over.
I want to see Napoli losing a game in Serie A, how they're going to react. Yeah. I want to see Napoli when everyone is going to say, okay, you guys are going to win the league now and show us how they're going to react to that. Because now no one is asking Napoli to win the league. They are just young players just coming to the Serie A. They're doing incredible things. But in the second part of the season, Napoli supporters, press, everyone is going to say, okay, Napoli is the favorite. They're going to win it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Look, at
that point, the mentality is we're going to see whether or not they have the mentality.
Yeah, what it takes.
I would say the other issue with them is that this is a fairly young team. The age average is 25. And they're already playing at this level. The other possibility is that they even get better and get better and better and better.
Because we don't even play like that at our best. So, yeah, it's scary to see what they're going to do, to be honest.
We need to do what they did. Just inject the team with a bunch of quality in the summer market, that is ready to play today, and boom, we're straight. We're on that level. We're on that level.
What we need to do is to learn to stay healthy, to get a better medical team.
Yeah, that too.
Because if we didn't have those injuries, I think we'll have at least have the same point as Napoli. At least the same points.
That would be ideal, my man. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Maybe. I mean, listen, honestly speaking, like this summer, I was expecting a big injection of quality. I was totally wrong about that. I miscalculated everything about how the summer went.
Everyone miscalculated that, Roy. Literally everybody. We all sat here and thought, at a bare minimum, we would have 100 million.
And I think if you inject the team with quality and you keep this core, quality that's ready to play, like you don't feel maybe some of these absences so much, I think.
Exactly.
But we do have to do better as far as the injuries. Like I don't know what's going on. Doesn't make sense.
And the problem is they're long-term injuries. They're not just, let's say, 2 weeks. That's even a bigger problem.
Salamaker's 50 days, Calabria 50 days.
Florenzi, Magnan.
Months. Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy shit,
again,
guys.
Another problem, why is Ibra not on the bench? I didn't
Because
see him.
he stays in Milan. He never comes on
I'll be right back.
again.
They need to fix that. They need to take him to every game they play.
Yeah.
Because it's totally
Just
different.
list them under like the coaching staff or something until he gets better. But his presence needs to be there all the time, like where he can actually interact with the players, not just sitting in the stands.
Nathan, I agree with you, man, but probably you cannot do things like this. I'm pretty sure they'll think.
No, I think he's more focused on getting ready on the recovery. That's why he's not traveling away.
I think he's a football player on the paycheck, so he can easily say, "I'm not coming on an away game."
No, but they can take
Because
him if he's injured. It won't be
And
the
in
first
his contract, you cannot force him
Yeah,
because he's injured to force him to go on an away game. You know.
yeah, but
So we need to know how it works. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
but again, he's more focused on getting ready, which is a good thing. So he uses that time.
Yeah, but I mean, with this, we see him in the stands on other game days. So
It's a totally different thing. It's a totally
Because
different thing.
because that's San Siro. That's why.
Or having video call during the halftime talk.
No, guys, that's
Just call
disrespectful.
scream at
Pioli. That means that Pioli has done nothing. It's just Ibra doing it.
Well,
I mean,
in reality, Ibra is the main reason why Milan went a level above. It's not Pioli.
That's a good argument.
I think it's always a combined thing. It's not like
It's
one.
obviously a combined thing, and Pioli was smart enough to let Ibra do his thing. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's
Piola led the man management to Ibra while he focused on the tactics.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave him the freedom to be Ibrahimovic, and that was a very smart decision.
I don't know you, Roy, but when I saw Leao missing those 2 chances, I said, we're not winning this one.
We're not winning this one?
Yeah.
Winning what?
The Torino game.
No, I thought we still could have won it. I was even at 2-0, I thought we still could have won it.
No,
I was convinced. All we needed to do was make one tactical change, and then we would have gotten the upper foot.
We started very good, just we stopped. I don't know why they stopped.
Yeah, as soon as they figured out how we were set up, and the setup was just favorable to them, they took us. I'm convinced one little change, we would have won that game 3-2 in the end.
Yeah, but also Pioli said after the second goal they got demoralized.
Okay, and they shouldn't get demoralized. These guys get paid millions of dollars and they get demoralized. That's not an excuse.
That's
to me.
down to the coach.
Yeah.
The coach should have made that one change. That one change. That's it. We would have dominated this game. We got the Man City fan here, Antonio.
He's not talking. How's life, Antonio? How's life on the football that matters?
Antonio's, I think he's upset because Haaland didn't score.
Hey,
this
can you guys
weekend.
hear me? Hello,
Yo,
can you hear me?
yeah.
Now,
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. You know what I was saying? Did you see that Kevin De Bruyne goal yesterday? Oh
Jesus.
my god,
He
fantastic!
He couldn't wait to
The
talk
way he
about
clipped it top corner on that free kick. Oh my gosh, what a player! What a player! Let's go, City! Come on!
That's disgusting.
Beautiful football, guys. You guys should tune into the next City game to watch some beautiful football.
Are you doing a watch along?
Yeah, I have my own secret City channel. After what I saw today on the field, I became a full Man City fan.
Nice.
You're supporting a relevant club, no?
Yeah, exactly.
How does it feel to be rich?
Feels great. You know, Haaland can go down. We have about 2 other players that can come in. Every position. We're good. Don't
Who are
worry.
you guys getting next after Haaland?
Leao.
Benacer.
I'm gonna get Leao. No, Kvaratskhelia on the left wing.
Guardiola said he likes Kvaratskhelia. He said
Yep.
he was.
Yep.
Fucking Guardiola. And he wants Benacer too.
Yep.
Well, you can have it. Just give 60 million and we are all good.
Man, we need a Vice Benacer. That's another thing that I think they kind of messed up in the market.
Not replacing
Yeah.
Messi.
Sorry.
No, a Benacer, a regista.
Sorry, but Ranks, I think it's so similar to Benacer, but Pioli has this. Fucking Pioli and Jurgen Klopp, it takes 6 months to put a new guy in the future.
Hey guys, did you see Roberto De Zerbi in his masterclass?
What it did.
he beat Chelsea.
Well, but
4-1.
Chelsea scored like 2 own goals, huh? Like what's
Yeah,
up
that's
with that?
true.
I mean, they still would have lost though.
But that guy
It's not like it was-
Trossard,
It's
that
not like it
Brighton
was
player,
4-3.
is really good.
What was the score?
4-1.
It was like 4-1. They
Oh,
still
okay,
would have lost 2-1
Yeah,
at
they
least.
still would have lost.
That
yeah.
guy Trossard, though, he's a beast. He's Premier League proven, scoring goals in the best league in the world, and just fantastic.
What about the Zerbi? Is the Zerbi the Premier League proven?
Well, he just started, but I will say he's on the right track to becoming. Yeah, he's proving himself as a great manager.
Easy, man. Coaching in Premier League is the easiest thing in the world.
What does Premier League proven even mean?
Means that you can do it against the best competition in the world. It's harder to win the Premier League than the Champions League.
I love it.
Yeah, that's what
I know.
Henry said that. Thierry Henry said that.
What about is Lisandro Martinez tall enough to play in the Premier League?
Lisandro Martinez is actually
Tall
the
enough.
best. He would be the best center back in Serie A if he was there. So
Oh,
actually,
yeah.
if he's
and
fantastic.
Harry Maguire as well. And
Harry Maguire's benched, so finally that was some mafia involved with Harry Maguire, but they finally put him in his place. So
how much better is EPL to Serie A right now?
oh my god, it's not even on the same universe.
The
ball just moves like at a different speed. It's like you're playing with different gravity in the EPL. It's magnificent. I can't even.
Players have 4 legs, so
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen players like De Bruyne, like in this era. I mean, only some, maybe like on Real Madrid and some of their players, but overall, just so much quality in the EPL.
You mean CDK is not like De Bruyne?
Oh my goodness,
If-
CDK is like the version of De Bruyne that was dropped as a child, and
So mean.
because of
Yo,
Yo, guys.
if Milan
Okay.
played in the EPL, Antonio,
You're not allowed to talk.
Where
like
would
this in
Milan
this channel.
finish in the E EPL?
Let me look at the table right now. Okay, I would say Milan would
Top 4
finish.
for sure.
Championship.
For sure, top 4.
We would finish in.
Championship.
I'm gonna say 9th place.
Ah, fuck off.
Wow.
Really?
Arsenal's better. City's better. Tottenham's
No.
better. Newcastle
That's
right
it.
now is better.
That's it.
United's
That's it.
better.
I'm
Chelsea's
surprised.
better.
United.
Liverpool's better. West Ham's better. Brighton's playing really well. Maybe we'll finish 7th. Maybe.
No, I'm surprised. I thought you were going to say 10, 15, 14.
No,
So
no.
We're better than Everton and teams like that?
Well, Everton's terrible right now, but I mean, if Everton
Yeah.
were to play against the, I don't know, like what place they're in, like 12th place. If they were to play against the 12th place Serie A team, they would pretty much destroy them. So,
Give me a break, Antonio.
come on, just open your eyes, guys. I've accepted it. I've transcended.
Is it that bad? It's that bad. The difference is that much.
I've transcended now and become a full-fledged EPL fan.
The difference
You
in
went to the
classes
you went to
is
the next
just too
level.
high.
Yes. After seeing today's game, I've become an EPL fan.
Which Milan player do you see doing well in the EPL?
All of them.
Manyan.
I think all of them.
Manyan's pretty good.
Come on, Antonio.
We have a question
was-
here. Go ahead.
I mean, maybe Krunic can play for like I don't know, Fulham or something. I don't know. Fulham is actually doing really well though. So, why Man City? Why can't Milan pass out of the group? I don't know. Why can't the Serie A winners
Why
beat
do you
Chelsea
why are you
at home?
pivoting? Hold on. Why are you changing? The question is why can't Man City not win the UCL?
Why can't a single Serie A team not like?
Why don't
Do
you
anything
answer
for
this question? Why do you have to talk about Serie A team?
Okay, one final.
Because he's
Few
both words
semifinals.
English. English don't answer the
It's
question.
called
they
luck.
Go around.
It's called luck. It's unfortunate. Real Madrid. They were.
Yeah, they need another $500 million.
It's
just-
also called back for Italian teams not to win the Champions League, I suppose.
Well, no, that's what I was saying. I said that there's a difference there because when you go to those stages of the competition and you lose by 1 goal at the end of the game when you're dominating the whole game before that, and actually for the Real Madrid semifinal, the whole game, the whole first leg and most of the second leg, City dominated. Then at the end, they really slipped up, but it's whatever. They were the better team for most of that, so City basically won the UCL this year. But anyways, Italian teams haven't even gotten close to that stage of the competition. Maybe Atalanta got to the quarterfinals a few years ago, but that's
Oh
it.
no, I think it was a semifinal.
Quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. It was because then PSG had to play against someone else after.
No,
to get there.
PSG played against Bayern in the finals. It was definitely semi.
Yeah, it was a semifinal.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
So
There's one other
wait
team.
a second. Sorry, 1 second. Atalanta went to the semi-final of a Champions League.
Yeah,
Wow, that's massive, man.
And they barely lost to PSG.
they lost at
in,
the
like,
last minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
last minutes.
That is massive, man.
And
That is
they
massive.
dominated PSG for 95% of that game.
If the game would have ended at a tie, Atalanta was going to go through. If that game ended as a tie, I think it was something like that.
That is insane.
It was
man.
a quarterfinals because then PSG played RB Leipzig in the semifinals.
Okay.
Are you
So
sure?
the quarterfinals.
Yes, they play. Atalanta
Okay,
played
all right.
PSG in the quarterfinal.
Fair play, Antonio. Still, quarterfinal is massive for Atalanta. Well done to the
Of course.
ownership, to the coach, to the player.
But
Incredible.
last
They didn't
year,
invest their money properly.
but in the same logic as Antonio, last year Milan didn't qualify for the second stage and potentially win the Champions League because we had bad luck and bad refereeing, I suppose.
Well, there was bad
And this
refereeing,
year,
but
this year as
luck-
well, like so, it's luck. We could have won last year as
Yeah.
well.
We
Luck
won.
does play a
We
role
completely
for every
won.
team, but City have beaten some of the best teams in the world. Milan has so
But
far
not,
these past
but
2
not
years.
the best, though. But not the best.
Well, we are the best team, but Milan this year and last year hasn't even gotten close to
Yeah,
beating
because
a
of-
Premier League team. And fine, there's been some weird reasons
Yeah,
for
because
that,
of
which is
luck,
true.
right?
But it's a bit of luck, but mostly because we just are inferior in quality to them. But Man City, you can't say
And
after
having-
watching Man
and
City
having
that they're
to spend-
inferior in quality. to
Yeah,
the
but
other
they
teams
don't
in
have
the
any-
Champions.
they don't have Champions League yet. So
Well, yes, but look,
You haven't-
do
you
you
didn't-
actually watch the games? Like they are, they just
They're not-
dominate you. They
They're
still
not
take so many
Champions League
chances.
proven. They're not Champions League proven.
exactly.
if you could bet on one team to make it to the finals right now, I mean maybe Real Madrid, but the second team would be Man City easily.
I don't know. I
I
would bet
mean, they've
Napoli
only been
right
there
now.
once.
I would bet Napoli right now.
Yeah.
Oh, so now Liard has been converted to the Napoli hype train.
No, I always been pro Napoli. I just think that the amount of goals they scored is because the teams they play open football, which City is one of them as well. City is a team that plays open football. They will get a lot of goals from Napoli. They don't.
Are you serious? Man
Yes.
City would destroy Napoli.
City doesn't have a great defense. Like
Yeah, exactly. City got 3 goals.
Osimhen, those guys will just run.
Man
Dude,
City
City
lost
got
to
3
Liverpool.
goals.
Liverpool
Lost
was
to
destroyed
Liverpool,
by
got
Napoli.
3 goals from Newcastle.
Also, we're doing
in
those
20 minutes.
one game logic comparisons. You guys
No,
are
it's not.
EPL
I'm giving you
haters.
2. Sorry.
Let's
sorry,
go
I'm giving
City!
you
Come
2.
on, Premier League champions. Let's go! Yes. What do we
Man.
feel this year? Yes.
Shit.
Positivity.
Antonio, I'm giving you a list of games. I'm not giving you one. I'm giving you a list of games.
Man City is so good, man. They would destroy Napoli. They'd rip them to pieces. Pep would be, touching his bald head for good luck, and would be banging in goals. I'm a citizen. Let's go.
I think even PSG, like that defense is quite vulnerable. Like
Yeah,
I think
they got. Did you see the game this weekend? It was. What was it 4-3 that they won?
Bro, you guys think that an Italian team is gonna win the UCL this year? Like,
No. We're talking about head-to-head. PSG, Napoli.
So you're saying if Man City played Napoli, then Napoli would beat them?
I think there's a possibility.
I'm not asking about possibilities. I'm saying who would you bet on to win?
Napoli. I would bet on Napoli.
Yeah, you're insane. You just want to
I
fight.
think so too in this moment. Because defensively, Napoli is much better than those.
I'm sorry, but like you guys overrate these Serie A players. Like
you're not
freaking
sorry.
Man City has some champions.
What are you saying? I'm sorry.
If you look at the defensive lineup of Man City and the defensive lineup of PSG, you can see there's something.
What are you talking about, bro? Like Man City has Joao Cancelo, the best left back in the world.
He's
they have
offensive.
Yeah, fair, but they also have at center back Akanji as a backup. They have Diaz, Stones.
Akanji. Cool
Akanji,
name.
Stones, like Stones.
It's a cool name, Antonio. And he's a good player, but
Stones,
Nesta.
Bro,
Stones
how many
in Serie
amazing?
A-
There's not.
Stones in Serie A would be playing for Sassuolo.
No, Stones is top class.
Shut up, Antonio.
He's an English center back.
Man, Stone.
If Napoli win at
trolling.
Anfield and in an English stadium in the freaking working class
But they have
city of Liverpool,
even
and they show off,
even
and they can
Insigne's
take
Napoli
the
went
English
does that.
press, and they can deal with the Premier League intensity and the pressure,
Oh,
then maybe we can have a different conversation.
Oh,
but
the Premier League.
I think
is
Liverpool's
If-
going to rip them to pieces.
If Napoli can win Cremonese in the working class, so they can win anybody in England. So
Cremonese.
yeah,
Cremonese is a
You
good
know,
team.
I'll
it's a
tell
good team.
I'll tell you the teams that Napoli can struggle in Champions League. Maybe they can struggle against Inter, against Milan, because they are Italian teams, so they know the football, they know what's going on in there. Maybe they can struggle with Real Madrid for sure, because Real Madrid is quite conservative as a football, so they will find the measurement for Napoli. They can struggle. Let me think about it for a second. Tottenham. I think Tottenham is a team that is quite defensive, quite conservative, so Napoli will struggle with them. And I'm not saying they can lose or not win. I'm just saying struggling. But City, Liverpool, Chelsea as well, I think Napoli can struggle because plays quite defensive football and conservative. They wait for the opposition. But Napoli will love to play against City and PSG, in my opinion. Just to
Especially PSG, because they don't really press when they lose the ball. They just kind of say fuck, and then that's about it.
I gotta see PSG because I'm noticing one thing about PSG that I'm noticing is the top three players, Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe. This year they have really good synergy together, and they're passing the ball to each other, they're scoring for each other, assists, 1-2s. It's like they're playing for each other, and that could be very dangerous. I think
there's chemistry.
There's chemistry.
All three of them.
They must be doing something in tactics.
Say what?
Yeah, they practice the movements. You're right. All three of them almost have a 25 goal contribution each.
Yes.
Messi and Neymar for sure have 25 goal contribution individually.
So PSG,
and Neymar like at 21, 23.
So if PSG can kind of win this a little bit lazily, I think. Just these guys are gonna most likely create something against any defense in the world. And that is something that you can't really escape. Neymar, Mbappe, Messi, these are the top 3 elite players. You know, they're in the top 5. It's all 3 of them in there together. One of them is one of the best players that has ever existed for many. And the other 2 are great players. So when you have that amount of quality that is working together and playing for each other, something is always going to happen. So PSG could be a contender, I think, this year because of
but they don't have like the intensity and the drive and the coaching of Man City.
Give me a break, Antonio.
That is,
bro. Man City's just on another planet. Like,
stop watching TalkSport, man. You talk like that.
And listen, like, what does the best team in the world do after having a couple unlucky seasons in the Champions League, but still being successful because you win the Premier League, you win all your domestic trophies, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. What do they do?
You know what they do? They go and they sign the best striker for the next decade, and look at him. He's got 40 plus goals already this season, so it's fantastic.
40 plus.
Around 40 goals.
No, he's not.
Or is that goal contributions? I don't know. He's got a bunch of them, but he's fantastic.
He has like
don't question the stats. Hashtag
20 goal contribution. 20 goal contribution. Yeah.
No. He's got.
What do you mean? No.
I'm gonna look it up, but he's got way more than that.
He's got 20 something, 22, 20.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. He's saying 40. 40 is madness. 40 is not even in FIFA in a video game.
No, are you sure? Like, these are goals, I think.
Okay, Erling Haaland scored, I think, 3 or 4 goals in Champions League and 15 in Premier League. So it's 19 goals.
Wow, that's insane.
Something like that. 19 or more or less. Probably 18, 17 or 20.
That is so insane.
And assist, I think he has 3 or 4 assists, something like that. No, not a lot.
But you don't want him on the team, though, Larry.
Well, it's too expensive, man. It's too expensive.
Okay, he's got 22 goals and not like a ton of assists. So yes, you're close.
Holy shit!
He's still the best striker in the world.
This is only the first quarter of the season, pretty much.
Yeah. I think I got confused, but he's on pace to get like 40 goals by like a certain point in the season.
That is insane numbers. Wow.
Top player. It's simple. When you put the best striker you can get in a formation and team that just creates the most chances out of any team and plays the best football, you're gonna see all these goals. So
I don't think Man City is a team that creates the most chances. I don't think.
And they're gonna get Leao.
Well, it depends on any given like game, but they create so many chances.
Leao, Haaland, De Bruyne, huh?
Leao, I don't know if he's worthy yet. I don't know.
Oh wow!
Like no, okay, wait. And what I mean by that is, yes, I think he's better than like Jack Grealish and that bum Grealish because I don't like Grealish. But what I'm saying is like if we were to get like a starting left winger like a superstar, it would be Kvaratskhelia. Like
yeah. No, Guardiola wants Kvaratskhelia.
What a bougie bitch, Antonio, man.
We're preparing our money.
I'm not gonna get Leao, but I'm gonna get Kvaratskhelia.
Yes, because Pep knows greatness.
Yeah, that's why I never wins it without Messi.
What if Pioli won the Farmers League? What is that?
Well, Pioli never had Messi, so never had Messi. Give Messi to Pioli.
If you give Messi to Pioli, then Messi will ask for Pioli to be fired.
Never won it without Messi.
Antonio, but Pioli has won the same as Manchester City, the domestic league.
Man City has won, like, I think, under Pep.
It doesn't matter.
Like
Isn't it a domestic league? Okay.
But how many of those has Pep won? It's the best league in the world compared to the Farmers League. Like, what are you talking about? Roy said it. Roy said it himself. The Serie A is like the 8th best league in Europe. Like,
there is no 8. There is no
11th.
8th league.
11th.
There is no league. There's not enough leagues.
What about Bayern? Can Bayern beat your Manchester City?
Bayern's a pretty good team, but they're nothing like compared to Man City. Like the greatness of Man City. You saw in the preseason, in the United States match, like when they played over here over the summer, Man City were just by far the dominant team, and Bayern they couldn't really keep up.
I think out of some of the teams in Europe, Bayern is definitely one of the better ones. Like
They're a
maybe in
good
the
team.
top three, I would say.
But I just have so much confidence in City. Like I love being a City fan because like I am not scared. I never have to worry. Because we are the favorites. We're just the best team. We're so much better than everyone. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Money.
Yeah.
I love the dominance. I hate being scared going to the Champions League. You know, like Milan can never somehow get a result for whatever reason. But guess what? We have the money to pay the refs and to secure dominance, to get the best players in here. I don't care. I enjoy winning. It's fun. Yes.
Do you think Napoli can beat Bayern?
Sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Of course, it's a possibility. I'd still say that Bayern are slight favorites, but yes.
I don't know, man. Champions League, the way Napoli plays, few teams are favorites against Napoli. The football they play is quite, offensive and straightforward. I wouldn't. The only thing that can stop Napoli is the mental side. Let's see how scared they're gonna be if they play games like this. It's important games. But I wouldn't, or injuries. If some key players pick up injuries, of course, Napoli doesn't have the money to have 2 players in each position. So maybe injuries can.
That's okay.
Napoli,
They spent a lot of their budget on a medical staff, so they can afford not to have players in each position.
Hey guys, SSB asked me to roast La Liga. I have one funny roast about La Liga. First of all, okay, this league, people try to compare La Liga or even say that it's better than the Premier League. Are you kidding me? Like, the La Liga is the only league in Europe where a relegation form team is in the Champions League at the same time. Like, look at Sevilla this year. They're literally in relegation in La Liga, but they're playing in the UCL.
Well, but that says that it's a competitive league. That goes against your point.
No. It's a weak ass team. Look at their teams. Look at their teams.
I agree.
What are they as good as Cadiz or?
I mean, Sevilla.
I think Castellano can play.
Antonio, I agree with you, but the one thing you're saying goes against your point.
My point is that it's a bum league because all of the worst teams could possibly play and fill up their UCL spots. Because besides Barcelona and Real Madrid, everything else is irrelevant. Boring football. Getafe, Samuel Castillejo football. All this crap.
But you do agree with me that La Liga has taken a huge dip, right? Like, this is obvious.
Yeah. But I've been saying that for 2 years since I did channel.
Bro, I'd rather watch Lewandowski's dance TikToks than him actually playing for Barcelona. Like, it's just disgusting.
Yeah, all teams are out of the Champions League except for Real Madrid. That's crazy.
Right.
But Man United somehow still lost to them in the Europa League final, or Villarreal. I can't believe that, to a La Liga team.
Well, that year Villarreal was pretty good because they made the semifinals of the Champions League.
And guess what the Premier League has done? They've gone and they've taken back Unai Emery as a coach because we take all the best coaches in the world.
And some of the players as well.
Yeah, but that's just the dominance of the Premier League. Can you imagine we have a freaking European winner coaching Aston Villa? Like, imagine if the Serie A had like some European pedigree coaches coaching like Sassuolo or something.
Sarri.
Sarri's coaching Lazio.
Oh, still.
My point is that Aston Villa are like,
and Jose Mourinho. What about
Aston Villa is the level of
Roma? Yeah, those are like. But those, first of all, Mourinho's kind of towards the end of his. After this, he's pretty much gonna either retire or coach like some.
But you didn't go into all these extra stipulations. You just said,
yeah. Exactly. No, there's a few good coaches, but the coaches in the Prem are just the best.
You're just gonna keep adding ifs and buts every single time.
It's
okay to admit you're wrong. Yeah.
He loves buts.
Did this guy just say? Wait, hold on. What'd you just say, Nathan?
What? I said you're always going to add ifs and buts to everything.
I don't mind ifs and buts. But I will say that Unai Emery is a top coach going to Aston Villa, so that proves a point that.
So
much
Antonio, are you a Heath guy or a Butts guy?
You know the answer to that.
Oh man, I don't know the answer, but it's fine. What is this? Fucking. Anyway, are we gonna close this live with Kevin De Bruyne?
Wait, there's a few more things I gotta say.
Did
First-
you say that Kevin De Bruyne goes all the big games in Champions League?
Oh my God, Kevin De Bruyne, man, beautiful free kick, so much quality. I could talk about him for so long. The best midfielder.
Until he gets to the finals.
He's been to the final. He's been to the final.
And he failed.
No, that's not. You can't blame it on him.
Did he win? Did he win?
He's won a lot of individual Champions League
Did he win?
awards.
Did he win the Champions League? Did he win the Champions League?
He made the final.
Did he win the Champions League?
He will
Damn,
this year.
all I smell is
year,
failure. All I smell is failure in the room right now.
All I smell is that 2-1 loss today.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
Why can't he win a final?
What about for Belgium?
Why can't he win a final?
Don't worry, Belgium. He's going to show off this year.
But why can't he get past the Farmers League?
Okay, let's not talk about this because
Good
I had another point. Okay,
this is just getting crazy.
Okay, hold on.
Guys,
De Bruyne-
excuse me.
De Bruyne
Wait,
is
where
not-
was Haaland? Where was Haaland in Europe?
What are you
Guys,
talking about?
That's unfair.
Guys, excuse me. I have to leave. Thank you. It was nice talking to you.
Hey, good to talk to you, Sir Dewey.
Okay, thank you. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You too, man. Bye.
Hold on. I have a response to Hussein.
Wait, where was England in the finals? Where was England in
I'm
the
not an
finals?
English. I'm not,
Where
I don't
was
support-
Stones in the final, man?
I don't
Where was
support.
Stones?
I don't support England.
Damn.
Where was Stones
Wow.
in the final?
I don't support.
But you're a
England.
citizen. But you're a citizen, though.
I'm a citizen of Manchester City.
I thought you were gonna
Who's
say I'm a
English?
citizen of
Who's
the United
English?
States.
That's like my second-class citizenship right there. First, I prioritize my Man City. I have the Man City fan pass. You know, one
You
of
have the
those.
passport.
I
Man
think-
City passport.
I think if Man City does not win the Champions League this year, then at that point, Man City has to be considered a joke. Like the club.
No,
everything
Roy. They need to buy Messi so Guardiola can win it again.
And aren't they linking Messi to City? I think they are, right?
They're linking him back to Barcelona, if anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
Hey guys, can I finish my point? I was gonna say.
I wanna finish something because I need to leave. So Guardiola won the Champions League, and after that, Ancelotti won it with Real Madrid. He got fired. He went to Bayern Munich, PSG, came back to Real Madrid, and won it again. In the meantime, Guardiola never won it again. So Ancelotti won it twice.
Ancelotti is also a Premier League coach because he coached in the Premier League, coached Chelsea, won the Premier League. So he's a great coach. You know, that's why he learned in England and he got even better.
No, he didn't
But
learn in England.
actually, my point about coaches was that to respond to Hussein's comments about this, the best coach is Sir Alex Ferguson, Premier League coach. Then followed by you also have other coaches like Mourinho, Pep, and Ancelotti who all coached in the Premier League because that's where the best teams play. So they had to prove themselves in the Premier League. Then you also have Arsene Wenger, Premier League coach. So they're all Premier League.
He hasn't won anything.
Is Wenger
What are you
better than
talking about?
Ancelotti?
No, but Ancelotti, like I said, Wenger's a top
He's
class
a
coach.
loser in the Champions League. He's a loser in the Champions
He
League.
lost the final. I mean, dude.
Yeah,
he
so he's a
also
loser.
won.
Guess
Domestic
what?
trophies
He's
don't
a
matter. Okay,
loser.
so basically Milan
He's
last
a
season,
loser. He's a
our
loser. Just say
Scudetto
that.
doesn't matter. Our Scudetto doesn't matter last season.
Well, do you consider Pioli a top coach?
In Italy, compared to the Italian coaches, he's
Do
one of
you
the best
consider
coaches.
Pioli the same level as Ancelotti?
Well, that's stupid.
Well, because it's the same shit.
Ancelotti's
Wenger.
won every single league.
Yeah,
though.
but Wenger is considered in the same level of Ancelotti, and he's won.
To be fair, though, he also
Explain
had an
that.
Invincibles
Explain
team.
that.
He had an Invincibles
EPL
team
propaganda.
as well.
Explain that.
He had an
one to me.
Invincibles team as well.
Oh, okay, sure. Capello had an Invincibles team as well.
Capello's a great coach, and he also won the
Come
UCL.
on.
So.
Antonio, the invincible.
Also,
thing
it's
is
about
not
the
a real
tactics
thing.
as well. If you see the team play great football,
Oh my God, really?
yes.
Because he played a little bit of tiki taka in the EPL, where they never see that shit. Now all of a sudden he's the greatest.
No,
coach.
wannabe tiki taka. Wannabe. Arsenal was literally the
You
failed
guys are
version
just
of
mad
Barcelona.
that you can't break down defensive teams like City can. We're the best.
As you put CDK compared to De Bruyne, Arsenal looks like Barcelona if you dropped them as a child.
Arsenal. It's funny because Arsenal right now would beat every single Serie A team easily. The form that Arsenal's in right now. Respect to Arsenal. They're playing very well.
They are playing really well.
They're proving it in the
Wait,
best
are
league in the
are
world.
Arsenal are they in the Champions League this year?
They're not, but in terms of
Damn,
their
so
form, they're playing.
I guess they'll never get a chance to play against the Italian teams then, huh?
That's
True.
true, but they're
True.
proving it in the most difficult competition in
Damn.
club football. So.
The FA Cup.
No, the Premier
It sounds
League.
like failure to me.
I would say that overall.
Is it more difficult to win the FA Cup or the Champions League?
Oh, that's close.
FA Cup,
Because
man.
teams
of
like,
course.
because like teams like, you have like some teams the second in the championship, like in the
I
second
mean, for
division,
us, Roy is the FA
and the
Cup. We
third
cannot
division.
participate.
You have some second and third division English teams that like
Oh yeah.
are better than
What about the Carbonara
Maccabi,
Cup, though?
Maccabi
What about
Haifa and stuff. So
What about the Carbonara Cup? How difficult is that to win?
what are you talking about?
The
The Coppa
other-
Italia?
No, the Carbonara.
the
one.
other-
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
the
talking about
Carbonara.
the Carabao Cup, huh? That's
Well,
that's just a sign because that
fucking
just
weird.
shows you how much competition there is in England. Like we have multiple different trophies. You can we have our second division is balling. Fulham. Look at this competitiveness.
I
Fulham.
love how he's
This
talking.
year.
Our second division.
They came
A guy
in.
from
They
United
came into the
States.
Premier League from the from the Championship, and they're balling out. Mitrovic, great player.
Mitrovic.
He's fantastic.
Mitrovic is best.
He's better than Vlahovic. He
Probably.
starts more than Vlahovic.
Probably. In my opinion, you don't need to be that good to be better than Vlahovic. In my opinion.
Speaking of, hey guys, look at the Ballon d'Or nominees. How many of them were Premier League players? Like, fantastic.
I think most of them.
Wait, but which one won it though?
Mm.
Damn.
How many of them were English, by the way?
You guys,
How many of them were
all the
English?
EPL haters hide behind Real Madrid because it's the only team that actually does something.
No, we're not complaining. We're not saying that Real Madrid is amazing. We're just saying why none of them won it.
Look at the second and third place. De Bruyne and Mane, who used to play for Liverpool recently and was ranked based on his Liverpool performances. So, Premier League. Okay, Benzema deserved it. Good stuff. But, Premier League dominance is just all over there.
Here's the question. Why didn't a Premier League player win it after two Premier League teams were in the Champions League final?
Well, only one was because the winner
No,
is Real Madrid.
Liverpool and Tottenham. How come an EPL player?
Oh,
didn't
you're talking
win
about that year? Who won it that year? Messi, because they're biased. Like, who won it that year? They always give it to,
Modric won.
Okay, Real Madrid is favored in the.
No, he kicked England in the World Cup, man. He kicked England out in the World Cup.
I'm not an English fan, so I don't know why you keep throwing England at me. Like,
No, that's the
I
reason.
could
Not
care
because he's
less.
playing for Real Madrid. I was telling you the reason, not because he's playing for Real Madrid. That's different. That year, he kicked England from the World Cup, and he went to the final.
but he didn't win the final. But he didn't win the final though. So because he didn't win, like nothing doesn't count, according to you guys. Whatever. You guys are a bunch of haters. I see good football. I feel dominance, and I'm a citizen.
God.
Let's go. Come on,
Wait,
City.
but you're not even in first place in your own league.
Because the most informed team in the world is in our league, which is Arsenal. But don't worry, we're the better team. We're gonna pull ahead in the long run.
But right now you're second place.
Yeah, no, we're second. It's
How come
it's competition.
I have a
you know?
question for you. How come you weren't able to score against Copenhagen and Dortmund? Like what happened?
Because we're rotating players, and also we didn't.
So your second lines aren't very good.
Pep is no. We have the best, like we have some of the
Really?
best
So-
depth in the
so-
world. But listen,
Well, yeah,
but
go
my
ahead.
point is that this year we're
He's a
being
bad
much
man,
more
man. He's a bad
instead
man.
of
He's
just
a
going
bad
all
man.
out
told
and
you,
just
there's
destroying.
always a
Okay.
butt in the if. There's always a butt in the if.
Yeah,
More
there's a lot
bad,
of.
more
How
bad.
how
If
do
only
you
I could
not
finish a
score
sentence. If
against
only I could-
Copenhagen? How do you
Let me
not score
explain.
against
It's
Copenhagen?
because of our approach to the game.
Let
Last
him
year,
talk.
in the
him
group
talk.
stage, in the round of 16, we were beating Sporting like 5-0, 5-1. We're destroying them, wasting a lot of energy,
strategy.
in risking injury. So this year, first of all, we got a red card in one of those games against Copenhagen. But also, we are being much more conservative and we're being much more reasonable
Oh,
and
really?
realistic because we know that we're gonna, try to go deep this year. We need all of our players to be fully fit and
Really?
ready. Erling Haaland almost got a little bit of an injury. We can't risk it too much. We have to be ready for that.
So
UCL.
how come the other guys can't score goals? What's going on with the other guys? How come De Bruyne, Mahrez,
Well, Mahrez has
Alvarez,
been benched more often.
Foden,
Alvarez,
Grealish, none of these can score against Copenhagen?
they could, but like I said, we were much more reserved. We should have won that game, created lots of chances, but sometimes you tie. Like it's fine. It's normal. Sometimes you lose to Torino 2-1. So, stuff happens.
Yeah, true. True.
Uh,
Very true.
Imagine us losing against Torino after buying Erling Haaland and all these other players.
I mean, imagine Milan getting out of the group stage. Like that'd be nice. If only we could do that.
Oh man, I wish we get City after we go out of the group stage.
That would be. You would be asking for an early exit. Let's just say, to put it nicely.
Or City or Bruges. I want it really.
I'm gonna make.
easy or really
If City gets paired with Milan in the round of 16, it's over. Like you can
For you.
expect a nice 4-0 at San Siro.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's going to be much closer than you think. I don't think it's going to be so obviously one team over the other by that time. I wouldn't bet on that.
Who would Milan play against City though? Like
Who would Milan play against?
Origi 20?
Balotore, because we get injured so many times. Dude,
No,
I want to say something. Antonio, if Origi starts against City and he scores and we go through, you better hide, not in the United States, but in Mars, because I'm going to clean that shit. And I'm gonna
When I
send
was
it to
watching
your
the
house.
game today, it's like one of those scenarios that's so unlikely that I will be fine accepting that. Because today,
You will be
today while I was watching the game with my family, my dad was like, "If CDK scores this game, I'll chop off my nuts and I will, He said something else, but the point is that the chances of those things happening are just like you could bet your life on that.
so you can bet your life on CDK not scoring.
Yeah.
So, how come CDK was supposed to be the next Kaká, Man City? Like
The
that's what
next Kaká and De Bruyne love child is what he was branded to be.
CDK, I don't know. You guys that's why the Premier League didn't get him. I mean, Leeds wanted to get him, but Leeds are kind of like sus. But whatever. But
that's fucked up.
he's not a Premier League worthy player.
Is he a Milan worthy player?
Well, Milan is not what they used to be, so it's different.
Does Milan scare any teams
Like
in England?
right now, like we're the best red and black team because of our like alternate kits. Like, like the ad said, we'll take it from here. We'll take it from here. Like you
Damn.
guys did your shit. Like
Wow. What are you gonna do if Milan kicks City out of the Champions League? Like, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to fucking celebrate like I won the cup.
so, I guess we're going to like the one and whatever like possibility in the multiverse of that actually happening.
Sure, yeah.
Like if we're talking about the multiverse here and we're in that like
The multiverse is just only 3 or 4 of them, and the chances are good.
yeah, that's I don't know what type of multiverse world you're living in, but that's
That
not very
multiverse.
good. No, man, like just expect a beating. If that does happen, like
Yeah.
something must have happened. Like there must have been like some sort of like I don't know, either A, like the World War III started and the game got canceled or something, and
Because
then like a
CDK
bunch
had
of
to
City
go and
players
fight.
got injured or I don't know, or Pep got one of the City players like passed away or Pep died or something. I don't know. That would need to happen for Milan to beat them, like some like major catastrophe.
What, did you say Pep passed away? Is that
Yeah.
He's not even playing. He's in the back.
It doesn't matter. His brain is playing. He's moving the players in his mind. He tells them exactly where to go.
Oh,
Do you
so
know-
he has a joystick and he's moving them.
Can you name City legends like in
What
the top
type of
your
question is that? Of course I can. We
Go
got
ahead.
Bert Troutman, Mike Summerby, Colin Bell, Francis Lee, Vincent Kompany, Yaya Toure, David Silva, Aguero,
What about Balotelli?
Balotelli. I was going to name him next. Dzeko, great player.
Brian Diaz,
Academy player.
see a legend.
Yeah, I got some great players.
Would Diaz be a bench player at Man City right now, or a player at all at Man City?
He would
He's
be,
a Guardiola type of player. He would play.
He would be Guardiola's henchman. He would just, like his water boy. He'd walk around with those plastic bottles that Guardiola always drinks, and then like the ones that he, like.
Are there any Milan players worthy of being in Man City right now?
Well, I guess like, for example, Grealish isn't that good, so I think Leao is better. So yes, Leao could potentially, of course, Leao can play. Theo could be the second left back for Man City. That's fine, but like.
Wait, but
They can fit into the rotation, but they don't have any not guaranteed starters. Maybe Magnan. But
are there any
great.
Italian players good enough for City?
Yeah, Gabbia.
Man, that's high
But
praise.
Gabi is better than Stone.
Yeah, for sure, definitely, no question.
Gabbia?
Like Stones is such a low quality defender. Like
How
it's so
dare you?
crazy.
How dare you? Like, do you ever watch him play?
Yes, I saw him play with England, and every time is like so. Like
That's
the
because he's
quality
playing
of
next to Maguire.
the quality of the defenders of the English defense right now is really low.
I mean, their fullbacks are fantastic. Like
Yeah,
Like,
but defense,
Reece James,
defense.
fantastic.
We're talking about the
the
defense,
center back.
center back, but also the fullbacks. The way they're not very strong in how they defend. Maybe they're
Bro,
good
Reece James is a
offensively.
great defensive fullback. So is Trippier.
DiMarco beat him, guys. DiMarco beat him like without even breaking a sweat.
Bro, who cares what the Nations League? Like, you're gonna keep like waving that around. But anyways,
Yeah, but
Wait,
that's not-
I support Italy. So, but my point is, like,
never
stop-
wins though.
I don't like England.
So-
I think it's fun in its
if
own.
DiMarco played against, if Chelsea plays against Inter, DiMarco wins that
Oh
battle.
my god.
I saw
that-
it happen. I saw it with my eyes. DiMarco
Inter's
wins
just
that
gonna
battle.
play defense, and
Yeah.
if they want to play anti-football, then go ahead. But all I know is that Reece James, best right back in the world, is gonna score some bangers. So you already know.
That's disgusting. That's
Uh,
Hold on.
I wanna
Actually,
know-
I know what I can do.
I want to
Hold
know
on.
if Kangu is enjoying this, by the way. Kangu is a Man United fan, so it would be like suffering.
I
Man,
gotta say,
I wouldn't. I don't want to be a Man United fan in these last 10 years. It's been a tough period.
I mean, they've been in the same position as us. So it's
No,
the same
but
thing.
for them, I think it's worse, man. Because if
Well,
you think
they
about
have
it,
more money as well too.
if you
Well-
think about it, Liverpool won the Champions League, man, and City's fucking winning Premier League like candies. So they're literally suffering the real thing.
Mm.
Imagine me seeing Inter winning the Champions League during the banter era. That would be
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
It's pretty tough for Man U. We're in the dumps.
probably I will go suicidal, man, if Inter win it. If I see Villa and KC playing in the midfield and Inter winning the Champions League, I will fucking go crazy.
Yeah, Inter dominated, and then
the Europe and playing football insanely.
Yeah,
Oh my
it'd
god.
be pretty bad.
So bless the Man United fan, man. They have a tough skin. Not
Yeah.
easy. This
I
time
agree
to be a
with
Man United fan.
And I gotta say, they played against Man City, and I saw
big parts of that game, not all the game, but they looked really bad. Manchester United looked really bad. The way they moved together, the lines were all off. They're opening channels left and right. It was so easy for Man City to go through them.
I think the tactics
Well-
was wrong. He should have played more conservative. He wanted to play the game, but
Yeah, Ten Hag doesn't have the players he really wants yet, so he needs to be, like you said, Larry. He needs to be more conservative until he can get them offensive players that he wants
But
for that.
let's be
midfield.
real though, like they would slap Milan if they played them.
no, don't say things like that.
Like,
Man.
we all know
Come
that.
on.
Like, just because like you guys think like
I know you're trolling.
I'm gonna be honest, Brentford, like when
are
they
you,
lost to Brentford, like Brentford.
are you trolling right now?
Too.
Are you trolling right now, Antonio?
What are you talking about? Like
Are
you
you
always like
serious?
don't make fun of Man United. Like
Are you
what really
serious?
good. Like
No,
Kango
look,
agrees. Kango
I
agrees.
think Manchester United is in big
Slapping
trouble.
is a big word, man. Slapping is a big
Okay,
word.
fine. They would beat Milan. Like I'll be respectful.
Yeah, but we
I don't
can
think
beat
so.
them as well. We
No,
can
no,
beat them
no,
as
no.
well.
I don't think they can beat Milan. I don't think so.
Bro,
I think
we
it's
have,
I
like-
mean, they got past
Impossible.
Milan because of a
Are you
dodgy
guys
referee
jealous? Are you
decision.
guys jealous that Man
Listen.
United got Anthony, a good right winger,
No.
and
who
after
cares?
getting Jadon Sancho, while Milan had to freaking settle for Charlotte, dropped as a kid, whatever his name is. I don't know.
If Manchester United was playing in the Champions League, they'd be losing games 4-0, 4-2.
Almost like
5-7,
how Milan
6-3.
lost to Chelsea twice, 3-0 in.
Yeah, but with their
London.
first team, with Ronaldo on the pitch, they'd
Nah,
be
bro.
losing games really badly.
Yo,
way they
guys, have a
moved
good
together-
night. I'm going. Ciao.
All right,
Night.
peace out.
I won. Concede, liar. Concede. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes! Premier League. Facts and logic. You
That's
can't
disgusting.
see, guys, you can't debate a Premier League supporter because we have all of the facts and logic and proof on our side.
I mean, the numbers are on your side.
Look at all the Premier League fans in the chat. We got Kangoo, got SSB. So let's go,
That's
guys.
crazy. That's crazy. So are you not ashamed of how you just just switched to the EPL because they're just richer now and that's it?
You're welcome.
You don't have shame?
Wait, what are you saying? What did you just say?
You don't have shame?
What are you talking about?
He's the EPL person. They're oblivious to things like shame.
Who? What are you talking about?
You see how confused he is right now? That's exactly what I expected with EPL.
Wait, what are you talking about?
That's
Wait,
hilarious.
I'm not an EPL fan.
Confused bliss is what
EPL is absolute garbage football. Like, let's be honest.
Okay.
The Serie A is the best. Like, tactically, is the best league.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so now you're a Brahim Diaz fan?
I'm a Milan fan.
Oh, you switched back to Milan now.
I've always been a Milan fan. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You've shown your true colors.
Yeah, what does your
What?
father think of you?
He loves me. I'm a Milan fan.
That's
He's
why
always been a
his
Milan
dad
fan.
is going to Italy by himself. He's not bringing Antonio for these reasons.
I'm sorry that I have responsibilities and I'm busy,
Yeah,
Nathan.
that's what they say. You're in college. Your responsibilities are blow away in the wind like pieces of paper when you want them to.
Oh, well, not if you're serious about it. But anyways, Milan. I'm a huge Milan fan, so I don't know what this accusation crap is.
Yeah. Were you happy with Milan today?
Oh no, they played terrible, but it's fine. We're gonna qualify on Wednesday, so
What if we don't? Let's go worst case scenario here. What happens if we don't qualify?
then Jerry, Big Daddy G, is gonna have to talk to Pioli.
That is a good question. I think
Even if they didn't provide him with real proper signings in the summer, because he can only do so much with, as the Italian champions, you need ready-made players, not players who take 1 to 2 years to get ready.
look, in theory, we should have a team that is good enough to go through to the next group stage, in theory, on paper. Good enough, right? To beat Salzburg, even though Salzburg is a really tough team. So Pioli has everything he needs to go through the group stages. And asking more than that, I think, is a little bit naive. But
So Roy, what was this crap that I heard you say earlier about if
What?
if Milan like gets top 4 this season, it's a success or something like that?
For me, yes.
Because of the summer market.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess, but that's kind of depressing. Not gonna lie.
Why is that?
Because we're a huge club. We should be trying to win.
I mean, yes.
Also,
we're obviously
The
trying to win,
EPL,
but
the EPL is never going to be graced with the presence of Massimiliano Allegri. All right. So
Yeah, right.
look at his hairline. You love to see it.
Look at his expression. That guy has no idea what's going on. Look at him. Did you see what he fucking said about
about
Fagioli?
Milan.
yeah, that was crazy.
Wait, about Fagioli. Wait, what?
Fagioli. Well, yeah, what he said? He said Milan the 8 years.
Yeah, he said that there's some teams that didn't qualify for 8 years in the Champions League or something like that.
And he used some weird, like he said, Fagioli is bastardized because of his position. Like, what a weird term to use. Like, this guy's crazy.
What does that even mean? Like,
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
His football brain is too big for us to understand.
I think so. I think for anybody to understand.
Maybe he thinks he's like, I don't know. Maybe he got confused between like what his dreams are and what he's actually living. Like maybe he thinks that in his dreams, like at night when he goes to sleep, he's coaching like the best club in the world, doing great stuff. And then when he wakes up, he's like
Manchester City and make them a relegation team.
Yeah.
Yeah, Man City is going to be a relegation team soon. Once Pep Guardiola leaves, they're done.
I actually agree with this. Maybe not relegation, but they will not be anywhere close to how good they are when Pep leaves.
Yeah, exactly. They're terrible. They're going to try to spend a lot of money, but they're going to do shit.
I'm going to make a prediction. Man City does not win the Champions League.
Damn.
No, of course not. They don't have any pedigree. Like they're not the favorites. It's going to be Real Madrid. Then maybe Bayern. And then
I think Pep lost a step.
PSG has a good chance too, to be honest. Despite their defensive situations, I think PSG, the way that they play under this coach is actually quite good.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
I think Real Madrid have it.
I think, okay, like objectively speaking, the teams that you can think can win the Champions League today are PSG, Man City, Napoli, and maybe Bayern, right? Do you put Bayern in that conversation?
Yeah,
of course.
Definitely.
And then Real Madrid,
City,
the usual outsider.
Not Man
According
City,
to the EPL, the Real Madrid is simply not as good to win.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Did you not hear the commentators last year? They said was not yet at the level of Harry Kane.
Oh my God! They said that?
Yes, they
Is
said
this a
that.
fact?
And
Oh,
Thierry
yeah,
Henry
some people
was
say that.
shocked.
this is why
They said this live. Right? And Henry was shocked that they said that.
But this is why, dude, I just can't watch it. It's not even like it's because of things like that. It's exactly because of things like that. I just can't stand it anymore. It's like, bruh, have some humility.
Facts. Catenaccio ball.
That's right. The best.
Have some freaking soul.
Yeah.
They're not humble.
Now Italy is the total
limited
opposite.
Success.
Man, Italy is the total opposite.
Italy has just complete class.
No, Italy is the total opposite of
Italy.
of APL.
Italy needs to be more because of what Italy has done and the Champions Leagues that they've won. the Italians need to be more assholes because they actually have the history to back it up.
I don't look. I'll be honest with you. I don't think they need to be assholes.
Not assholes. That's a little bit strong, but they need to be more. They need to just maybe throw it out there a little bit more.
Okay. Because right now, the sense that I get from Italian media and Italian pundits is like everything is so self-deprecating. Everything is just shit. Everyone sucks. Everything is like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Grow some balls. What the fuck is wrong with the mentality of the people in that country?
Yeah, I agree. Man, I don't know if it's, maybe they just want to keep the whole, how do you call it, bravado, that they're just always classy and quiet and down there, not so humble, but man, they need a little bit more fire, to be honest. That's why the Americans are coming.
This is also true, actually. This is also very true what Kangu says. Because Italians can get really obnoxious and whatever, but they do it at the right time. While the EPL guys are doing it always on the wrong time.
Yeah, if you win, you can talk. But until
Roy, let's do a one of those modern team draft challenges.
Okay, all right.
But you have to say the ground rules again.
All right, what are the ground rules?
It's the same game y'all played last time.
Yes. Okay, so the ground rules are this. I'm
bipolar, guys. Sorry about that.
I don't believe you.
I'm joking.
I know you're. Well, we know who the real you is. We know.
The game is you have to guess. You have to guess.
Yeah. I don't. We don't need to guess. Okay. Anyway, listen. The coach. Are we going to choose coaches?
I don't know. It's up to you.
The coach, the strength of the coach has to be in base of how many trophies is won and the importance of those trophies.
Okay.
Okay, so that gives you points.
So we're just doing based off of what you've won, essentially.
How important it is, et cetera, and how you weigh it out. The defense, and you have to pick a formation from the beginning. You have to pick a formation from the beginning, and the players that you pick need to make sense in that formation. So if you do a 4-3-3, I can't put Leao in the midfield, I have to get players.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. And
we're making it like a balanced functional team.
A balanced functional team based on the formation. The formation doesn't necessarily have to be...
That's fine. So you guys are going to make fun of me if I draft Rodri, if I want a good holding midfielder. Like, I'm confused by that.
Yes.
If we're doing present players, is that really much better holding midfielders?
Than Rodri? What the fuck?
Dude, that's like what his role is. His role is to be the holding midfielder in like a 4-3-3.
And what exactly does he do?
He's mainly he's defending. He's showed in the back four. He's very strong, and he's making a lot of tackles. But he also plays box to box sometimes.
Now, this is the same guy that played against Italy in the Euros, right?
For Spain,
yeah. I mean,
why are you judging him off of one game?
I've seen Rodri play, dude. You cannot put him in the top rank. Like, that is just ridiculous.
Yeah, he isn't actually. I mean, Spain is different because they're a well-oiled machine in how they play.
But you can't put him in the top rank, dude. Like, holding midfielders, Rodri. Who else is a holding midfielder in your opinion?
N'Golo Kante.
Okay. Rodri is so Rodri does what N'Golo Kante does, you think?
No.
Are you joking about this, or are you serious?
I'm joking.
No, you're serious. aren't you?
You know, every time someone's lying, they always their voice always trails off. Every time, yeah.
I don't know. It's a strange decision. All right, let's. Okay. Hold on. Let me set up the. And in base, which players? Modern players. Do we want to do Serie A? Or do we want to do modern players? Or do we want to do legendary players all over the... How do you want to do it? Antonio, are you there? Nathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What the fuck happened to Antonio?
I mean, it is Sunday. It might be past his bedtime. You know, the little kids have to go to school in the morning. So.
That's hilarious. Okay, let's just do it with all European players. Let's see what these teams are going to look like. So, coach, the strength of the defenders, strength of the midfielders, the attackers, but the overall balance of the team and the formation. So let's see. Let me get number generator. And we're just going to go in order based on the number that we pick. But what happened to Antonio? He's probably on the phone or something.
Come on, City.
All right, Antonio, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's pick a number 1 from 50. 1 to 50.
Okay, now hold on. We have to make it so that let's just do it this way. Ready?
Hold on. Okay.
Okay. The first person to start, we'll do 1, 2, 3. We'll do an order. Then the next round it goes 2, 3, 1, then 3, 2, 1, and then we restart. You get what I'm saying?
We restart how?
But then we go back to 1, 2, 3. So it's 1, 2, 3. Then the next round 2, 3, 1. Then 3, 2, 1.
Wait, say that again. Say it.
Three,
Wait,
one, two.
hold on. What,
3, 1,
that's just
2.
why is this so confusing? Just
Because
do 1, 2. Hold on, let's do it like this: 1, 2, 3, and then go in reverse: 3, 2, 1, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 3, 2, 1.
But the 2 gets always an extra.
No, it's still the same thing.
Well,
at the end of the second round, it's still 2 and 2.
I have an easy. Well, mine is
the
good
same
too.
thing.
Guys, why can't we just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3?
Because
that's
super
fine as well.
unfair.
That's fine.
No, it's so unfair.
Why? Is
Because
that
then one
Okay,
person
but-
gets screwed every round. The third person gets absolutely screwed. The first person is a huge advantage. It's
the
not
third
fair.
person?
First
The
person.
second person, yeah, but the second person is always going to have a disadvantage too.
No, you don't get it. If we do it this way, 1, 2, 3. Then we start from 2 and go 2, 3, 1. Then 3, 1, 2. And then so all I'm saying is that you shift the order of which number you're starting with.
I get what
every
you're saying.
round.
I get what you're saying.
And then after that it goes to 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's do that.
It's simple.
Okay, so does that matter then? Well, yes, it still matters.
Yeah, because
So
the
who goes
first.
first?
Wait, so what are we doing? Like which?
Pick a number 1 between 10.
Wait.
1 between 50.
25.
What about you, Nathan?
3.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna pick 27.
Bastard.
Hold on, let me share the screen.
Let's do this quick.
All right, are you ready? Here it is.
Wait, so what are we doing? Like, are we just
5.
doing Italy?
Got
What are
it.
we doing?
So I go last. Nathan goes first.
I go second.
You go second.
So wait,
I go
hold on.
last.
What is the topic?
European football players.
So all of Europe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we gonna
And
go?
this is
Does it
so-
matter what player position we go with first, or can we just go? Or does
We
it
have
matter?
to. You have to. We have to establish the formation before we do this.
all right. I'll say 4-3-3.
Okay.
Hmm.
What about you?
I'm gonna go 3-4-3.
And this is based off of all active players and coaches, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go with a 3-4-2-1.
Okay.
All right.
So does a coach have to be like one of our draft picks, like at any point, basically, or?
Sure. You put it if you want to start with him or.
And they get equal like factors.
Well, listen, coaches that have won a lot, obviously, and the more important trophies give you the most points, obviously,
all
right?
right, fine.
And the coaches that
And European like national for like country, like those trophies count too, right?
yeah, it depends what
Well,
you're
does the coach have to fit the system?
No.
no, maybe I don't know. No, I don't know. I would say
Nathan's
no.
gonna get Guardiola and play like a 3-5-2 or something.
Yeah, no, it doesn't necessarily. You can if you want, if you already know who you're going to get. But then when it comes to players, obviously the players that we know are the best, but it has to be a team that makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
it has to make sense. It can't be just flashy. It has to make sense. Ballon d'Or players probably give you more points, I would say. Maybe. All right, so who goes first? Nathan.
I guess for my coach, I am going with Zidane.
Zidane. Whoa! Why are you laughing, bro?
Because
You're
if
not
you're gonna
allowed to
take a
fucking-
coach first,
Bro, shut up. Why are you laughing?
all right, can I know my pick then?
I
Dude, what
mean,
the fuck?
Zidane has the most recent coaches. He has like the most Champions League wins. So
Ancelotti has a total of like I think 2, like as much as Zidane or however much, and he's also won every single one of the top
Zidane
5
won
leagues.
3 in a row. So
Doesn't Ancelotti have 3 Champions Leagues as well?
No, Ancelotti. Okay, who are you picking?
I'm taking Ancelotti as my coach.
Are you starting with your coach?
I think I will because I was gonna wait.
Wait,
but
no,
then-
no. Isn't it now? It's
No, I'm second, Roy. I'm second.
what? So who goes?
You're third, and then next, then I go. Then after you, it's me. Then it's you. Then it's Nathan.
But Nathan doesn't go twice.
No, okay.
I thought
I-
it was 2, 1, 2, 2.
no,
3.
it's 1, 2, 3. So Roy, who are you picking? Who are you picking, Roy?
Well, I'm choosing Ancelotti because I'm the second pick.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
So
okay,
Roy,
okay,
now who
okay,
do you pick?
Okay,
Who do you pick?
all right. Okay. I am going to pick.
Here we go.
Pioli.
I'm going to pick.
Well, to be fair,
Haaland.
it's oh my god, it's dumb for Roy to pick a coach. To be honest. Okay, so now I think it's my turn
So
because now we go
yes,
2-3-1.
it's your turn. Yes, it's your turn now, Antonio.
Okay. This is hard. I think. Wait, who's just? Yeah, I'll take Mbappe.
And wait, you're playing a 4-3-3, so Mbappe went.
Left wing for me.
Okay.
So Roy, it's
Now it's Roy's turn, and then it's Nathan's turn.
But Nathan got a bigger disadvantage.
No, because then the next round he's gonna go first. He's gonna go back to back.
no Roy is first next round.
And then okay, whatever. Then you're gonna go.
Okay,
first.
okay.
It works itself
All
out.
right. I'm going to get. I'm going to get.
Oh my god!
Wait. Hold on.
Don't tell me he's gonna do this.
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay,
Modric.
that's fine. Okay, now it's Nathan's turn.
So I go twice though, don't I?
You go now, and then I think, then it goes Roy, and then you, and then me, and then you
okay.
again.
Okay, so sooner or later you're gonna get it. Okay.
Yeah, I will go with Benzema.
And you're playing a what? A 3-4-3, right?
Yeah, 3-4-3.
So in the middle.
Yeah, as my center striker.
Okay.
And now,
now it's me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get. Sorry, Antonio. I'm gonna get KDB.
With your third pick again, dude, you're hilarious. What has he won, Roy? This is hilarious.
Okay, so now
it's Nathan, then it's me.
Give me 1 second because I might lose connection because it might connect me to my car. But
okay,
I am going to choose Van Dijk, center back.
That's a good pick.
And then wait, so do I go twice?
No, wait. I think now would be wait. Hold on, let me think about this. No, it's my turn because now we go 3, 2, 1, and then after I go, then you go again, Nathan.
Okay, so just tell me when I go twice so I don't get mixed up.
All right, I will take Messi and play him at right wing.
So is it my turn?
Yes.
Or Roy's turn?
Now it's yours, and then.
So then, do I go twice or just once?
You can go. You go now. Then it's me. I think you just go once. Because now we're back to 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, this shit was so complicated. Why didn't we just do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Okay, just keep on going.
I think we're doing well so far.
Okay, hold on.
So I think it's Nathan now.
Then me, and then you.
Okay, so why don't we just stick with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 since we're back to the beginning? As a matter of fact, how many picks does each person have?
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'm totally fine with that.
Okay, so I am going to go with Theo as my left midfield 4.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if we're going based off of their trophies, I'm taking CR7 and putting him at striker.
So Antonio, you have Messi. Antonio, you have CR7 and Messi.
Yes.
You're fucked up already.
Nope.
You are, bro. These two are the least hardworking off the ball people, bro.
No,
I'm going to get Guardiola. Actually, no. I'm going to get Cancelo and put him here on my left wing back.
So is it my turn?
I guess, yeah.
I'm going to go with Chiesa as my right winger. As in the 3-4-3, that's the top 3, Chiesa.
Okay. Oh shoot. I want to choose this position, but I don't know if we're just doing it based off of trophies or who I think is better.
Wait, but not just that. It has to.
It needs to be a functional team.
It has to be functional. It has to make sense, but also that helps. That's an argument that you have, I guess.
Okay, fine. I think I'm gonna go for this position then. Yeah, I'll take Neuer, a goalkeeper. He's won everything you need to possibly win. So
now it's Roy's turn.
I am going to pick. Shit. Should have a timer. Should have. Okay, Vicha Verescu.
Okay, I'm going to take Rafael Varane as part of my back three, because he's also a player that has won everything multiple times.
That's a good pick.
see, I want to choose this player because he's won a lot. But can I? Okay.
Do you? We'll decide if it works or not.
Yeah.
It's stupid though because right now he's not in the best form, but in terms of what he's won, like, well, nah, I can't do that. I think. Damn, this is very difficult. Shoot. Oh my god, this is because the criteria is so unclear.
I think it's pretty clear. Just pick your player.
It's not that clear because if it's just based on trophies, then I'm doing this.
It's not. It's not. It's based on everything. But trophies is something that you can consider if you want, but it doesn't have to be. Balance is the most important thing.
That's fair, I guess. All right. I think. Hey, but you guys, who's judging this? Well, can the chat judge?
Yeah, chat judges. We judge each other.
Yeah, you guys are just gonna gang up on me though. But
yeah, just pick the damn player, bro.
Fine. I will say Verratti.
Oh, okay.
Good pick.
Roy?
I'm going to go with Barella. And I'm going to change. I'm going to change the formation. No,
what the fuck?
I'm going to put KDB as the other attacking midfielder, and I'm going to put Barella as my other central midfielder. So my central midfielder is Barella and Modric, KDB, Vicha. And where do you want to put Verratti in your 4-3-3?
You can put him either at left or right central midfielder.
Okay, I'll put him there.
I'm from the final piece of my three-man defense. I'm going to choose Sergio Ramos for winning everything multiple times. So my back line is Van Dijk, Ramos, and Varane.
Okay. Because this player is injured right now, and I think he's won so much. He's won like the two biggest competitions. I will take Conte as a holding midfielder for balance.
And that was one of my picks. Good one.
Conte. Okay.
You can put him more defensive, right? Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. So for me, in this case, I am going to go with my player here, Hakimi.
Okay. I am going to choose I'm going to choose Tonali and as my
Oh.
one of my center 2.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm going to finish off the midfield and take Tony Kroos.
Okay. So in this case, I'm going to get the goalkeeper Courtois.
To finish off my midfield 2, I am going to pick Kimmich from Bayern Munich.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to, in terms of, just because of this, I'll say for my right back, because we're going based off of, I'll argue with trophies. Carvajal at right back. Right back.
Oh, right back. Okay, so I am going to go. This is a tough one with David Alaba in my central center right.
Oh my god! If I do this, you're gonna Roy. Oh my god! If I take this player, it's gonna be so funny.
I'm going to go finish off my top 3 with the current best left winger in the world right now, in Vinicius.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he is right now.
No, he's inconsistent.
Okay, let's keep on going.
We'll see.
Because this guy has won a lot of big trophies, and because I know you guys won't be able to hate on this player, I will be taking Bonucci at center back.
Okay. All right, and I will go with Thiago Silva in the middle of the defense.
Wait, did Bonucci? Bonucci wasn't in the World Cup 2016, was he? No.
In goal, I shall take the statistically best goalkeeper, Mike Mignon.
Okay. Magnan?
Oh, this is difficult. I gotta take this position, but the question is who? I'll take Thiago Silva as my other center back.
I already took him.
Oh shoot, I didn't see that. Sorry, I zoned out. Damn it. I was gonna take that play.
Yeah.
I'm looking at center backs right now.
Thought it gonna be easy, huh? Oh, you're cheating. You're actually looking at
I'm not
list?
cheating. What?
Wow, look at that.
Damn. I thought we were doing this off the top of our head.
Bruh, this is us. You're like, you got a whole team behind you feeding you stats. You got
yeah, I
crazy
have
cousins behind you.
It's the citizens' money. That's what it is.
Bro,
That's right.
you gotta win, man. Like
UEFA at its.
I mean, to be fair, do I have to really take this player? Like, what the hell?
Go ahead.
I'm going to resurrect the prime version of Beckenbauer and play him.
Wait a minute.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. God, this is so difficult. I don't know. I'll say Rudiger at center back, but because all the other good center backs that have won a lot are just super old now. So I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, we're taking them at their best, are we not?
I guess we are, but
Not necessarily.
I don't know. We'll see.
It also based on today, but it's everything, right? Everything.
I guess it's confusing. But
We'll all have to make our points. Let's go. Oh, is it my turn?
yeah,
Shit. I wanted to get Rudiger, so you got my player. In that case, I'm going to go. Wow. I'm going to go with Guardiola.
Pep, Josep.
So we're now on the last pieces of our team now. The last
Yeah.
one.
Yes.
Damn. Who do I put as my right mid? Oh. Maybe someone who's extremely hardworking. Shit.
I got my
This is
player.
actually quite difficult for this. I was gonna have Hakimi, but it was taken from me.
Salah makers.
I actually thought about that, but no, because you got to understand in the midfield four, it's not about the players who are the most skilled. It's about those who have hard work and endurance.
You can make that point, yeah.
Otherwise, you're just going to be lopsided in what you're doing.
I dare you to pick him.
Yeah, the problem is Salamaker's one-on-one defending is not the best. And he's kind of slow. I need someone that's fast. This might be a bit controversial, but
Go for it.
fuck it. I'm gonna go with Adama Traore
Are you insane?
because
Adama Traore.
nobody
Oh
on this
my
earth,
god!
nobody on this earth has the explosive speed to keep up with him.
I would rather take Salamakers at that point.
But you have to understand, I need someone who can. But listen. I need someone.
I know, Nathan. He's like a insane. Like, I don't know. He's not even a human.
Exactly.
But
in the midfield four, I don't need him to score goals.
I don't think he's a football player.
I need him to work hard.
He is a football player.
And then on top of that, last year Adama, in terms of chance creations, was one of the highest in the EPL. Maybe not last year, but the year before. I can't remember which year it was, but in terms of creating chances and dangerous situations, he was up there at the top.
Okay, that's the case you want to make. If that's what you want to choose. So this is your last piece. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so for my left back, I'm either taking Robertson or Davies, but I'm trying to choose which one I like better. They both won a Champions League, and they both have won their domestic leagues. I think I'll just take Alphonso Davies. I like him as a player.
Man, hold on one second. Fucking around with this goddamn game, I completely missed my exit to go home. Shit.
All right, I'm going to have here, right next to Thiago Silva, I'm going to get. It's always been his position. And he's still playing. I'm going to go with Chiellini.
Retirement FC.
He's still playing. He's still playing.
If we were to look at these teams, then I would think Roy is the Premier League fan.
Really? You think so?
Cancelo, KDB, Haaland, Thiago Silva. Yeah.
Mm.
I have no Oh my God! Do I have no No, I have one. Well, two Premier League players. Wow.
Wait, do I have any? I don't think I have any.
Traore.
Varane,
Oh yeah,
Traore.
Adama Traore. Yeah,
and
you're right.
Varane,
You're right.
and Varane.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
All right. Maybe we can do like a trade if you guys want. Want to do that?
What do you mean? Like
Like from each other, or like if there's anyone that you want to swap out.
Yeah, sure. Swap out.
wait, what the hell is this? No, we're done. I can't stay on.
Okay. So I don't know. You
Sure,
go
let's-
first, Nathan.
No one's been talking in the chat, so
Okay.
Present your squad.
So I have Vinicius, who was, the beast in the Champions League. I have the current Ballon d'Or winner, Benzema, who is currently probably the best person to have in front of your goal. And then Chiesa, who is absolutely phenomenal, winner of the last Euros. And all of these guys are good at pressing, and they're team players. The first things first, that they're team players. So their combination play is going to be off the charts. Then we shall go to and they're all goal scorers as well. Like they're all easy goal scorers, one-on-one chance, they're going to score. Then we're going to go to my middle of the field. And on the left, I have Theo, extremely hard worker. He gets up and down the field. He is the best left back in the world. He scores goals as well. Very skillful on top of that. And he has the stamina and speed to get up and down for both counterattacks and being resistant to counterattacks. Then we get to the center of my field with Kimmich and Tonali. Both can be considered box to box, but they're both extremely hard workers. They're both very technical on the ball, and their passing range is also phenomenal. Tonali is currently, unless I'm wrong, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but in terms of actual midfielders, whether it be in terms of like how he is, like his CDM, CM/midfielder, he is probably the fastest midfielder or center midfielder there is right now. So he is very good with counters, and he's very good at resisting counters as well. And then Kimmich is fucking world class. We all know this. And did Kimmich win the World Cup with Germany?
no,
He didn't?
no, he was not. Not in 2014.
Okay. Well, he's still a European winner with the Champions League. Then you have on the right, which is my controversial pick of Adama Traore. Despite him playing on Wolves
And not winning
Adama-
anything in his career.
that's fine. But Adama is, in terms of his technical abilities, he is very good at winning in his one-on-one duels. In fact, if you leave him one-on-one with anybody, he's going to get by them. Just on skill alone, not even talking about his speed. He is a youth Barcelona product, which means he's guaranteed to have some sort of foot skills, which he has shown already. Again, his sprint speed, acceleration, agility there's no one faster than him. So when it comes to a counterattack, he's going to blitz you. And when it comes to resisting counterattacks, he's going to recover. And then with the help of Tonali, he can, maybe not take so many risks, but he's well covered if he does go up. Then we get to the good stuff, the real good stuff. Varane. Oh, can you still hear me?
Yes, keep on going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Varane, Van Dijk, and I had who was my last person?
Sergio Ramos.
Sergio Ramos. Van Dijk, obviously Champions League winner, and at his best, he is the best center back in the world. Varane, multiple Champions League winner, World Cup winner. Sergio Ramos, multiple Champions League winner, Euro winner, and World Cup winner. So that, without a shadow of a doubt, is, man, anybody's going to have trouble with that back line. And then my goalkeeper is statistically proven by science to be the best goalkeeper for the past 2 years. So that is my team. And then, of course, Zidane has won the most current Champions League, and he won it 3 times. And he's he's fucking Zidane. So my team's gonna be immaculate.
All right. Okay. Antonio.
Yeah, I'm just fact checking how many Champions Leagues Ancelotti won as a coach because I feel
He's
like
got 4. He has 4.
as a coach.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So there you go. So okay, let's start with the coach. First of all, I want to say this. What was it? Oh yeah, Manyan. In terms of what Nathan said
Hold
about
on.
Manyan,
Talk about your team.
I
and
will,
I'll talk
but-
about
but
and then we'll judge our
okay,
teams because
fine.
I have a lot to say about Nathan's team.
Okay, fine, but I'll do that afterwards. So Ancelotti has won, I think, the most like trophies as a manager that any other coaches, in terms of Champions Leagues, than any other coach, and he's won all of the top 5 European leagues. So he's undisputably the most successful coach here. Neuer is undisputably the most successful goalkeeper here because he's won the World Cup and he's won the Champions League, I think multiple times. He's won, domestically, a lot as well. Davies, as a left back, he's won the Champions League already, and a lot of he's very good for balance because he's very fast and he can defend and track back. And also, yeah, he's won a lot of domestic stuff. Rudiger won the Champions League. Just good center back. Bonucci won the Euros and a lot of domestic success. Just good for he's just has a lot of experience and will help keep everything in order. Carvajal has won like 5 Champions Leagues with Real Madrid, so he's always going to show up defensively and be, very solid. My midfield is pretty balanced because I have Conte as a World Cup and Champions League winner, and also, I think a Europa League winner and Premier League winner. He's multiple times, so he's won like everything. As a holding midfielder to balance the midfield, I have Verratti, who won the Euros, PSG success. Kroos, who won the World Cup with Germany and also won like 5 Champions Leagues as well. So pretty much everything you need in that midfield. And then my front 3, Mbappe, World Cup winner. And if you're talking about Ballon d'Ors, then I have them pretty much the most because I have CR7 and Messi. So all the Champions Leagues and Ballon d'Ors and Euro and Copa America there. So pretty much, I mean, I perfect team in my opinion. The only thing that I will acknowledge is in terms of my I guess striker. I don't have a pure striker. I have CR7, but I think because he got at this point in his career, he's good in that position. So
Interesting. Okay, so I have Guardiola, arguably one of the best coaches that has ever existed. Champions League, revolutionized football, known for revolutionizing football. Courtois, right now, the best goalkeeper. He won the Champions League. He just won the. So, very reliable goalkeeper. Okay, defense. I have 3 very experienced defenders that have won everything many times. So, it's a very balanced technical and tactical, and a lot of also physicality there with Chiellini, Thiago Silva, and Alaba too, but a very technical defense, very good at keeping the ball, and Chiellini more physical than the other ones. But Guardiola is perfect for this team because this team has a lot of good feet. Cancelo, multiple times champions, arguably probably the best fullback. Him and Theo are fighting for that position. Barella, my opinion, best box-to-box, Euro Cup winner, Scudetto winner. Modric, best CM, Champions League, Ballon d'Or, etc., etc. Hakimi, France champion, super feet, and probably the best right wing back. Viceverasquilla, in my opinion, the next Messi. KDB provides the balance, and champion, etc., etc. Haaland, the best goal scorer in the world right now.
Can I start with the comments? Can I say
Yeah.
something?
Go ahead.
In terms of your team, Roy, it's of course it's going to be like all of our teams are good, but the one thing that's a problem with your team is like Cancelo, Hakimi, Vicha, KDB, and Haaland haven't won anything like European. So that's like kind of a concern, I would say. Like that's a lot of your players.
Yeah,
like,
but
in terms of
but
team trophies.
right now these players are the hottest players.
Yeah, so then if we're gonna do that, but like,
Oh, but
you-
I have a
you
counter
st-
argument.
but you stressed before this that it was
No,
gonna be about
I
how
said
much
you can use that argument. You
Uh,
can use that argument. You
okay,
can
I don't
use
think
any argument you
Hakimi is
want.
the best. I think Hakimi was really good with Inter. He hasn't been as good with PSG. Like if you
Okay.
actually watch him play.
All right, in my opinion. Okay. All right. Okay. What else?
As for Nathan, what I think about his team, I think Traore is kind of a joke to have. Yes, you can get someone with balance, like fine, but this guy, like, he's done absolutely nothing in his career. He's won absolutely nothing. He's very athletic and he's good, like in terms of like, creating some dangers, but he's not gonna ever like score you a lot of goals and get a lot of stats. He doesn't have good stats. He doesn't have anything to his name, so it's kind of a joke, honestly, to put into a best 11 in the world.
For me, okay, I want to talk about that one too. For me, that's the sore thumb. Like Adama Traore, like I'm not convinced. You need a much more. Now we can talk about functionality.
And that's exactly why I chose him. Was the functionality of that position.
But I think there are other players that you could have chosen that could have maybe convinced me better. I think. Because I mean, I do consider quality, and I don't think Adama Traore is a top quality player.
But the problem is whether or not those players can get up and down the field and help in both offense and defense. One of the things that, especially when it comes to the front three, who are not going to be required to drop back as much, is I need those wingers to really be able to push the envelope. And like I said, I don't need him to get goals and assists. What I need him for is to create the 1v1 situations where, again, the only person who I can say that can actually probably keep up with him on anybody's list in terms of the defense would be Hakimi. And that's it. Everybody else is going to be, especially with Chiesa on that side as well, the one-on-ones and 2v1 matchups are going to be almost impossible to stop. So I don't need my midfielders to score. Like even Theo, I don't have Theo there to score goals. I have him there to get up and down the field and be a hard worker, because my entire team is press ready and press resistant.
Well, okay, I have my team set up for pretty much Haaland.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Also, I want to talk about Antonio's team.
Okay, go ahead.
Antonio, your biggest problem is your front three, because no one on that team is doing the hard work. Like,
Yeah, I'll
like,
tell you who's doing the hard work. Conte, and then look at my left and right backs.
But you defend from the front. If your front three are not able to help out, it's not going to matter. Like,
they're going to be my front three will be
Messi does
higher
not
up the pitch.
Messi, yes, but Messi walks around and Ronaldo doesn't play for anybody other than himself.
That's not true.
So that is 100% true. That's why he doesn't even get to play at Manchester United, because Ten Hag said the team plays better without him.
Yeah, he just played today.
I mean, it is a good argument. You can't neglect that argument.
That's why I took Conte, and I also took I didn't put any super attacking midfielders in my midfield, because I made sure I made that a very balanced midfield, and also my left and right backs don't go up that much. Like, and if they
Okay.
do, they go back.
But you
So-
have to convince me that Mbappe, CR7, Messi are going to have good chemistry.
So why? Okay,
Exactly. Like my whole team works for each other. That's the whole
so
point of it.
you're gonna basically sink my team because of that, but then you're gonna like leave Nathan alone for that Adama Traore.
Oh no,
and also,
I'm not leaving him alone on that.
and
I
also-
think that's a big
Nah.
weakness. Yeah.
and also
but,
your
but
team.
listen. Look where I placed Tonali on the same side as
Yeah, but
Traore.
Tonali's not
Because
that. Like, yeah, but I know you're going
but-
for balance, but you're lacking quality. Like I'm sorry.
I
No,
see,
and
I see
trophies
a lack
as
in
well.
quality. I definitely see a lack in quality there. Yeah.
That's why
Where
at
in the
beginning,
midfield? In the midfield, other than Adama Traore, who in terms of tactical ability might not be
Tonali
the
as well.
best.
Tonali hasn't won.
No,
anything in
Tonali,
Europe
but
or anything.
Tonali's tactical ability is far
Sure,
greater
tactical,
than the others.
tactical, yes, tactics, yes. I can
Yeah.
see that.
Technical ability and the technical ability, you don't. Whoa,
This
whoa,
is
whoa,
why
bro. You're like
this
my
thing.
lemon, bro.
This is why this competition needs to have like a clear set of like priorities because now we can just all spin our arguments to like what we think is more important. Because if we're talking about who's won the most, my team is by far the best.
Okay, that's
If
an
we're talking
argument.
about-
That's an argument.
If we're like,
It's
I have
okay.
the most Ballon d'Ors, the most like World Cups,
all right,
probably. and the
but
most
you have to
Champions
make those
Leagues.
guys. You have to convince us that those guys can play together.
And
Yeah,
then
I mean,
Roy,
Mbappe's best on the left wing, and Messi's very good on the right. CR7's the one that it kind of depends because he used to be a left winger, and yes, that could be a bit of a problem. But I think that any team with CR7 and Messi together in the attack is gonna have. I mean, I think the quality is gonna make up for it. But I don't really. Yeah, I think that makes sense, honestly. Like,
Yeah, but the thing is that all of these teams have a lot of quality, right? So when we play against each other,
but
it's
does that
not
mean you have
just-
5 Ballon d'Ors? Like,
it's
is
not
that-
just quality. It's
Is
also
that the
like
quality?
well, that could be an argument, but but like for example, I don't see that issue with Nathan's offense. With Nathan, I see the midfield being the issue. But the offense, like Chiesa, Benzema, Vinicius, like that's a hard-working offense that is going to play for the team, and they're going to.
I think Mbappe does work hard.
for the team or himself?
Dude, he's literally won the I mean, he knows how to play
Giroud
with the
also
team.
won a World Cup.
Just because he's off the field, he's very he will
No,
want
no,
money
no.
and this and that doesn't mean that.
even on the field, like
Yeah, do you not see him and Neymar like the amazing link ups that they
Yeah.
do?
But
Like, he
what-
knows how to link
yes,
up. Like,
but what happens when they don't have the ball? See,
He's
Vinicius and Chiesa are going to work to win the ball back.
Vinicius doesn't work that hard. Come on, not much.
But
Not much
again,
harder than Mbappe.
no, I'd have to disagree with that. Vinicius actually works quite hard off the ball.
I think Mbappe works harder than you guys think.
Okay.
And CR7 does press the defenders. Like he'll do that.
Bruh, no, he doesn't.
All right.
Mm.
Okay. What about what you had something to say about me, Nathan? Go ahead.
What can you say your team squad again, Roy?
So Courtois, Chiellini, Thiago Silva, Alaba, 3 at the back. Midfield, Cancelo, Barella, Modric, Hakimi. 4. 2 attacking midfielders, Vicha, a left attacking midfielder, KDB, right attacking midfielder, and striker, Dr. Haaland.
Who's your 2 center mids again?
Barella and Modric.
Barella. I can't say much about Modric because he is the best. Barella, to me, personally, I think Tonali's better than Barella, in my personal opinion. But and you're playing a 3-4-2-1, right?
Yes. No, a 3-4-2-1. Yeah, correct.
Okay. And you said who was your on the right again?
The right is Hakimi, and right attacking midfielder is KDB.
Okay. So the problem I have with Hakimi is that when it comes to defense, kind of like with Traore, they're not the best defensively, which is why I assume you chose Barella there as well, so that way you can help with some of these defensive deficiencies.
Not only. I
Well, no, but I'm
Okay,
saying
go
I
ahead.
understand.
I have an answer for that.
Yeah, no, yeah, I understand why he is there. Like if I look at it tactically, if I look at that certain aspect, I would say, okay, Barella is going to help out because Hakimi, in terms of the defending, might not be the best, but as long as he has someone who is tactically astute then it's gonna negate a lot of those problems that he could potentially have. So I understand that.
Okay.
In terms of like raw skill, things like that, Barella isn't like a tricky person. He's like, he has good vision and passing and things like that. He's a hard worker. Modric obviously is the best midfielder there is, so I can't really say too much about that. Your defense is a bit slow though, so they could be susceptible to both mine and Antonio's attack because we do have a lot of speed. And even though they are tactically good in terms of one-on-one defending, if they get beat, then that's it. There's no recovery. So I do see that as a problem. And your midfield is there's two center mids are slow too. So again, if they get beat, there's no catching up or recovery.
Okay. Okay, can I answer now? All right. So as far as the defensive aspect of Hakimi, yes, it is true that defensively maybe Hakimi has something to be desired, but it's a two-edged sword. One, Hakimi has a lot of speed, and if you need him to be that second player to defend, let's say if Alaba is going one-on-one against someone, you do have Hakimi coming back and providing that second defender. So I have the speed, defensive speed from the sides to come and help the defenders. But as far as Hakimi on the right, the balance maker is KDB, because KDB can also press and he can do everything a midfielder can do, box to box and attacking midfielder. So that area there with KDB and Hakimi and Modric is very balanced to the second area with Vicha, Barella, and Cancelo and Chiellini. So those two chain, the left chain and the right chain, complement each other. And then up forward, I have the best scorer in the world. So it's a perfect killing machine. And I have a lot of ballers. I disagree about Barella. Barella was an MVP, a best midfielder of Serie A. He won the Serie A. He won the Euros as a player in the in the national team, and he was the player with the most assists last season. Barella is very good.
I said tricky, not he has good passing and vision. I'm just saying in terms of like
as far as that aspect of the game, I have Vicha, I have KDB, I have Cancelo. Barella is there to provide the midfield.
Roy, KDB is like your precious little pet, isn't he?
KDB is my winning card. You
take him every time, so that you love that guy.
He's number one. And guys, listen to me. This is where I think I win. Is that all of this works because I have Guardiola that can make the team play exactly how
Guardiola doesn't play. Has never played with a back three.
But we also have two coaches who have won more.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So your coach has one trophy. My coach has also one trophy. He's considered as one of the greatest of all time, even if he's
as you always say, Roy,
hold on.
His Man City
I'm putting a sense in this. He's been winning a lot of trophies. I'm putting sense into the players that I chose based on the coach. It makes sense.
Yeah, so what are you saying? Ours don't make sense?
No, I'm making my point. You can say whatever you want. Like, for example, I can say that Zidane, even though he won tournament football really well, I don't know if Zidane, like what he did with Real Madrid was incredible, but it wasn't that incredible, right? Like, obviously,
he won three. He did something. He's done something that no coach in history has ever done in the Champions League.
I agree, and that is a fact. That is like you said earlier, scientific fact. But did he really, like, the way he played? Was it really that exceptional? Really, like Ancelotti, we saw him. His teams have played exceptional. Not all his teams. His teams and Guardiola, of course, that's what he's known for. So Zidane gets a lot of credit for doing something that no other coach has done. But with his team and those players, is Zidane going to get you the win against my team or Antonio's team?
Well, he's shown it 3 times back to back in the biggest club game possible. So my odds say that he definitely can.
But not with these players.
Whereas your coach, Roy, can't win it without Messi. And that's a fact.
Okay, but I know what kind of football I'm going to get. I know, and Cancelo is
Yes.
perfect, Barella is
With
perfect, Modric is perfect, Hakimi is perfect,
Pretty
Vicha Kvaratskhelia
football,
is perfect.
pretty
KDB,
football with no end product means nothing.
But this is the thing. This is where I guys. This is where I beat you guys.
Ancelotti
Yeah.
has proven to beat the players that you have.
No, hold on. Sure. But vice versa as well. But check it out. If we go right now and look at the stats of all the players, I bet that my attacking players have the best stats.
Yes, Kavicha right now is on fire, but he hasn't won anything. Haaland is on fire, but he hasn't won anything. And KDB is good, but he also hasn't won anything. So you have 3 attackers who have either failed on the biggest stage or has never gotten to the biggest stage at any point in their career.
Okay, but if I put those 3 guys together, I know they're going to play together. They're going to fight for each other, and they're going to get better numbers than your guys. And
yes, I agree, Roy. Until you get to the semifinals and finals, and then they let you down. Going based off of history.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Okay, so you can see you're out.
No,
yes,
I think I'm really happy
that Antonio. We can agree that Antonio's team is going to fail because his team is individual.
I think Antonio's weakness is that offensive line.
Yeah,
I think you guys are just ganging up on me, which is kind of unfair.
Honestly, you have an answer for that, and I know what answer it would be. There's a good answer to solve that equation, but you don't know what it is.
I mean, I don't really care. I like my team, so I like my coach. I think if we're going by the one metric of just their success, by far I'm the best team. And then most of my team,
that metric is
and most of my team is very balanced, except for the front 3, which is a little bit it's very attacking, fair. But I think that's going to be a thing that I sacrifice, but I think my other players can make up for that.
Okay, perfect. So you concede that your offense has an issue.
No, I don't concede.
And Nathan conceded that Adama
Roy,
is not
you're
the best.
Roy,
I am the only one that didn't concede.
No. Roy, listen, I'm gonna stop coming on though, because if you keep doing this, I'm gonna.
Why did you concede?
Because you're not being a respectful human.
I would have said.
I gotta go.
What if I would have said, Antonio? If I was you, I would have said, okay, he left, he got bitter. But what I would have said is, with Ancelotti, I can get Mbappe, CR7, and Messi to gel together because that's what Ancelotti's good at. That was his answer.
Yeah.
If he would have said that, then he would have.
Roy, you have to admit though, Hakimi defensively is horrible.
But I have Barella, KDB, and Alaba to cover for him.
And I have Tonali and Kimmich to cover for him, as well as Sergio Ramos.
But Hakimi is better than Adama Traore.
Mate, in terms of what?
In terms of overall quality of the player.
Because what I'm looking at here is Hakimi is well. First of all, how high up the field do you want Hakimi to go?
He can go up and down. He's always going to be covered. KDB is always going to cover him. Barella is always going to cover him, and Alaba is always going to cover him.
I have that exact same thing.
Okay, but I have a better.
In terms of actual foot skill, I'm actually taking Adama.
Come on, man, that is insane.
In terms of dribbling, like especially in close quarter dribbling, I'm taking Adama Traore.
Okay, but I mean, I'm sure Hakimi is much more efficient. I think Hakimi is much more efficient.
It's irrelevant because in both of our formations, our wide players are always going to be isolated one-on-one. So if you're going off of that metric, it's still 1-1 for both of us because they both beat their man.
But I have efficiency on my side. I have better numbers.
Yes, but according to your system, in my system, I don't want him to get assists and I don't want him to get goals. I only want him to beat his man and pass
So
it to
then I
Chiesa.
can argue that in totality, my team has more goals than yours.
Let me see. 1 second. Let's see. Let me see here. Modric isn't really a goal scorer like that, and neither is Barella,
Yep.
neither is Hakimi, and neither is Cancelo.
Okay,
Theo
hold
is-
on.
Theo, hold on. Theo has more goals. Tonali, does Tonali have more goals than Barella?
Barella has
Maybe
a
not
lot
this
of.
year,
Barella
but
has
what about
plenty.
last
Hold
year?
on. Both Modric and Barella. Okay, when I say goals, let's also include assists and goal contribution. Barella and Modric. Barella was the player with the best assists last season, and this year he's scoring goals left and right, and he's getting the assist. Modric assist, Cancelo assist, Hakimi goals and assist, Vicha assist and goal, KDB assist and goal, Haaland just a boatload of goals.
Okay, so that's the exact same thing I can say of my front three as well. I can say the same thing of Teo. I can say the same thing
That's it.
of Kimmich. I can
That's
also say that no. I can say the same thing with Tonali. He
No,
also
you
provides
can't.
goals.
No.
Tonali does provide goals.
But
Yes, he does.
okay, but not the same level as Barella.
Yes, but Barella has assists, but Tonali is a better goal scorer.
I don't think so. I really
I think
don't think
Tonali
so.
is a better goal scorer.
We can fact check.
And
We can go to,
and
should we go to the fact
and
checker?
and Tonali has again the speed to start counterattacks.
Barella has the quality to stop it.
Yes, but if Tonali gets by Barella, Barella does not have the what is it, the capability to come back.
Cancelo is going to meet him in the middle.
Honestly, it would be a good matchup. It's a good matchup.
Okay, hold on. I mean, look, I'm honest with you. Like, Adama Traore is like everybody else in that team to me is like top notch, but I just can't be convinced that Adama Traore is top notch. I'm saying like some of the guys in your team is maybe.
But
I mean, whatever options are there in that position that you can think of.
See, that's what I was saying. I was gonna choose Hakimi because I think he's just a tad bit better. But I was going based off of just functionality. Like if I went for a 4-3-3, I wouldn't have Traore on my team. I picked him because of his hard work, his stamina, and he is a baller. He is a baller. He might not have the stats to
Hello,
say
can you
that,
hear me?
but yeah, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hello? What's going on here? Nathan, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Nathan? Nathan? Hey, Nathan, can you hear me? I don't know what the hell is going on, guys. Hello, check. Hello?
You're still up.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right, guys. Anyway, that was a good stream. We had fun. We said a lot of bullshit. Torino, in the end, won. I have my reasons. Other people have their reasons. Everybody disagrees with each other. Disagreement day. It is what it is. All right, guys. Have a good one. Peace out. Bye. RossonARI.